I'll play this Pixel Heroes on silent because it's always a bit finicky trying to get the audio volumes correct. 1 2 1 2 check 1 2. Brat 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 brat. It's too early for me for all that. Right, okay. Let me just set this Pixel Heroes farming. Oh, just that'll do it. Stay there. Right. Done. Idle mode. No, where's my? I've not got my OP Pixel cup. I'm using the wife's cup. Shit. I won't have a good time if I won't have a good day if I'm not using my Pixels cup. Right. Just finishing off the task board here. It's not like nothing special today. Although it did just give me that. I'm not doing that triple fountain for 13 pixel. Too much hassle. And I'm not buying it. Craft bark logs though. Just got them. So I've only been up for a bit. What time is it? 10:40. I've only been up for about 30 minutes. I slept in. Sound's going to be loud. Let me just get this out the way. Don't think I'm doing anything else on the task board. Depends what these are. Should have guessed you'd be there, Mello. Mello, you're on like you're on like every streamer's channel always, aren't you? Nice to have you, man. Hello, good day. Hope everything's good. Any problems with anything, Mello? Do you need any? You still coping with the mines being on public at the moment? You don't need any privacy for your mines. I was doing it. I'm sort of doing. I'm doing mining. Obviously, you could tell, but that's what my title refers. 9 levels of mining agony. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't too fussed about getting my mining to level 80. I thought the updates were coming really soon, you know, with the industry limits, and I was going to wait until you could get like the XP boost pushing thing. That's when I was going to go back and get my mining to level 80. But I think if there's going to be item degradation and there's going to be a limit to the amount of industries, the fact that you could take an XP boost potion is all that's probably going to do is just counteract the fact that you've got less mines on one land and your bloody tools keep breaking or something. I don't know. So what I'm trying to say is because it looks like it's another. They said the updates are every 2 weeks, which means we've got almost. I'm presuming almost 2 weeks before this industry limit update kicks in. So I'm going to try and get my mining to level 80 before that happens. Orange Grumpkin saw stump planks. Orange Grumpkin saw stump planks. So I'm only playing with 2 slots on the task board at the moment. I'm not doing anything else. I could guess I could do an improved stove. Improved stove. Maybe I should swap sides with these things. When I'm doing that, maybe it'd be better to do that. Be better. I'm just going to go and sort myself out. I was actually about to start watching some stuff, but look at it, because I've been watching these AI babe things, man. They all keep coming up every time I open a new YouTube window now. It's a different one of those star babes and starships. Have you seen them? They're pretty cool. Like, I've been watching a lot of those like AI generated Panavision things. Not very, probably not farmer friendly though. And she's not even real. I don't know if this is a game or what, maybe, or like, or just some AI piss take or what. Everything a guy wants, right? Babes and spaceships. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of them. So I say every time I open up a new window, it's like there's another version. Got carrot cake, copper bar now. Carrot cake. Carrot cake. Copper bars. Right, I'll be right back. I'm just getting started for the day. Don't make right, sugar daddy. Don't come on here and be making me swear. It's too early in the morning for me to be cussing and swearing at people on my stream, right? Just there's only 3 people there. Don't make me scream at one of them. Just behave yourself now. Always coming in here, acting all leery and shit. Okay. Ah, fuck. You know me. Anyway, I didn't know why anybody. I just see if I'm. I'll be honest with you, right? It's been a long time since there's been anything to actually do with pixels. If you look at like my first few videos, like actually uploaded videos that I've edited, guides, how to do this, how to do that, or whatever. It's been a long time since I've done any of those kind of videos. They're actually decent videos that are worth a watch. Videos that I've actually spent days editing, syncing up music, scripting things, getting it all right. They're like videos to be proud of type of thing. I haven't done anything like that in at least like what, 2 or 3 months now. There's nothing to do. And you've got some content creators out there. I mean, just off the top of it, like that Pixel Ren, Squeegee Plays, a few on, there's a lot that speak Tagalog, so I can't really like understand them. But the ones that just use music or the ones that speak English, there's a lot of good creators out there right now that are really on the ball when it comes to how to do the live event, how to do anything. Basically, there's probably at least 7, 8, 9, 10 good content creators out there that like within 24 hours, sometimes even within 12 hours, you needing to know something new that's in the game, it's there, it's done. Especially that that Squeegee Plays, he's pretty good. Usually within 12 hours of an event starting, he's got like the guide on where to find all the things and stuff. So yeah, I don't even consider myself, at the moment, I don't even consider myself a Pixels content creator. I'm not really creating any content at all. I'll just come on there and live stream when I'm bored. The thing is, like live streamers, people like Lou, people with like decent, like people that do it consistently. Because I think Lou streams on Twitch and that as well. If you're actually live streaming, Twitch is the place to go. If you're just uploading like pre-made videos and things, YouTube is a bit better for that. But I'm just here for the chill now. If I've got nothing else to do and I'm just playing the game, I might as well hit my go live button and stream, because at the end of the day it makes me a few quid. At the end of the month, even if I just have 2 or 3 people bouncing into my channel, 2 or 3 people that just stay for a few minutes and then they go away, that all adds up over time. And after like one stream you can get like however many watch hours, and then after a month it all adds up. So I'll be honest, me sticking my live stream on and just playing the game, it makes me a few quid every month. That's it. That's the only reason I do it now. If I'm going to be sitting here anyway. Right, sap. Is that all I've got to play with? Two things, sap and logs. And I like seeing my regulars come in. I speak to the same amount, even though it's only a handful of people. It's still the same bunch of people that come in and out every now and again and say hello. People help me with the odd thing. I can help people now and again. Right, what was the other one? Sauce don't work. Right, so plus I'm still waking up. It's early for me just now. Oh, here comes my mistress with my cup of tea. Thank you, mistress. Thanks, darling. Oh, what did I say? I says, give me it in my OP Pixels cup. And you've just given me the same bloody cup.
Oh, you didn't say.
I did. How am I going to score Pixel when I'm playing with a super mom, super wife, super tired cup? Right, thank you, love. Imagine knowing that I'm doing a live stream and she doesn't even give me my Pixels cup. What the fuck? What's happening? What's the meta for today? Like, there's no meta for me. I've just got to grind 9 levels of friggin' mining. Ah. I thought I just... Am I running it? Let me just get something. Uh, right, Mel, is that all you've been doing pretty much every day, just consistently mining then, yeah? I mean, how long has it taken? Because yesterday, when I started mining yesterday, I started at level 71, right? And I haven't done mining for a few weeks. And I was like, right, it's like 2 weeks, let's say it was like 13, 14 days until the next update. And I'm like, if I can just do one level per day, then that's enough to get me to level 80 before the next update. And fucking hell, man, I felt like I was mining all day yesterday. I went for 71 and a quarter up to nearly 71 and three quarters. So for all the grinding I done yesterday, I'd done half a level. Half a level. And you tell me I've just got to sit and do this over and over and over and over again for the next like 10, 11, 12 days or whatever. I remember when I got my mining from 60 to set. I done all of that in one go from level 60 to 70, and I swore I wasn't doing any mining again for freaking 6 months. It was soul destroying. Or you're just going for the void tonium. I I stole somebody's Voidtonium out of silo yesterday by mistake. I'm not joking. I really did. I genuinely did. I stole someone's Voidtonium and then realized I was stealing it because I don't know if you know, but like, well, Guild Pal, right, gave me permission to utilize a couple of silos, like a couple of lands that belong to Guild Pal. He was like, yeah, you can use these two space land silos if you want, just because I've contributed so much to the guild. He was like, yeah, you can use these two silos. So I was on a space land and I went AFK for a while. And when I came back from being AFK, I was still on that space land and the silo was sitting right next to me. So just before I went, I thought, even though I've already checked them, I'll just check this silo again. And I checked a silo and I took a stack of 999 Adamantium. I took a stack of, what was it, 999 something else. And then I took times 12 Voidtonium. And I was like, oh, there's a wee bit Voidtonium there. I'll have that, thank you very much. And as soon as I lifted up the Voidtonium, I was like, wait a minute, I don't think. And then I checked, and it wasn't a Guild Pal land. It was like Ninoru's land. I don't know if you know our player Ninoru. He actually rents a land from Guild Pal, but because I've got manager rights on the land, it let me steal from his silo. So so I took these two stacks of things, and I took like the 12 Voidtonium, and I was like, oh, fuck, this is Ninoru's land. What am I doing? And then it wouldn't let me put it back in. I was like, I better put them back. And I tried to put them back in. It was like, you cannot put things in a silo. I'm like, fuck. And then even if I go and meet Ninoru, it won't let me trade stacks of like 999 stacks. So I can't even give them back that way. So I sent him a message straight. As soon as I realised, I sent him a message. I was like, mate, I've accidentally just committed theft for your silo, but I told him when I see him, I'll give him like 500k coins or something like that. I'll just be like, I'm sorry, man, that was a total accident. Just because you were talking about Voidtonium there, I was like, yeah, I decided to steal some. Copyright cucumber. Oh, as if I need silk bloody. Always leave something. Is there anybody? I mean, there's only a couple of people there. Anybody watching that's having a good, that's actually using public winery? How's the whole public winery thing coming along? I just imagine that it's a nightmare trying to use public wineries right now. I haven't even tried. I've asked GuildPal for that feature. You know that feature that Pixel Guru has, where you can see all like the you can see industries and if it's available, like the wineries shows you what land the wineries are on and when it's going to be available, type of thing. So I sent a screenshot of that over to GuildPal yesterday, and I was like, "Can we copy this feature?" And he's like, "Yeah, we're working on it now." What did I do? Did I not even go? Oh fuck! It's so early in the morning, man. I swear to God, can't even do it. What am I playing at? Where did I go? What did I do? I went away to get fucking slime, and then I just came walking right back. You don't get enough sleep with this game, do you? Not really. No slime. I think slime's going to be kind of like next, not meta, but I think slime's going to be really quite important soon. Is it for that merchant ships? I think. So I heard. Was it silk slime and some kind of wine? What do they call it? A Cumber wine or something like that. I don't have any of that, but I think it's that wine and silk slime or something. So I am doing. I'm going to do like the sluggery farms, you know, because they take an hour to cool down. So I just do the 5 or 6 sluggery farms, and then while they're cooling down, go and do some mining for a bit. Come back because I do want my animal care and business up as well. There's not going to be much point coming here soon as well. There's hardly anybody watching, so I'm just going to be doing my own thing and chilling. You're welcome to hang around. You're welcome to go away. It's fine. Don't need to hang around here feeling sorry for me with my no viewers. I'm here regardless. Just pop in, say hi, Dunk. See ya. I've been trying to think as well, like what kind of what is it? What's good stuff to like give away? And you know, if I do one of like my old style streams where it's like right, giving like loads of stuff away to help people. What is it now? Can't give any wines away now, right? So is it just all about the coins? I gave away so many. I swapped so many pixel for coins when you were able to, during that last update. Luke will be loving how many pixels I've been spending in this game recently, I'll tell you. I'll put the thumbnail by the way. When's the pixel coin going to pump? I think everything, I think stock prices, crypto, everything's going to pump now that... Pump because of Trump. Right? Trump making all these promises that he made about crypto. It should mean good things. I don't believe I just used 2 of them. Those, what the butter brews, they're 600 energy each, and sometimes I take 2 by mistake. No! Sorry. Why? The fuck? Sorry.
Why? Do you really hate me that bad?
I hope this person knows that this will make more people vote for whoever is going to make her do this next time.
I hate to be the person that gets on here and cries. But this could break me and my parents apart because they just don't understand what they voted for and like what.
This is the problem.
Is that? I wonder if that Duterte. No, I don't think he is. That Duterte president that was in the Philippines. They need someone like him in America.
That they stand behind, and how I am trying to be a good person.
This is the problem, is these people look at everything through a moral lens. Average people don't care about that. Why do you think we had lynchings? Why do you think Aztecs cut people's hearts out and rolled their corpse down the stairs? They burned Joan of Arc alive. This whole idea that all of these things, all of this stuff, it's moral. This isn't the way people are. They've never been like this, and they never will be. Nobody cares about the morality, about being a good person. That's crazy. It's stupid. It's so delusional.
I'm not Catholic like they are, which is ironic because isn't religion's supposed to make you love. But I could see it
religion is supposed to make you love. Really? I can think of a few exceptions to that.
Breaking me and my parents apart because they just don't get it, and they don't get that they voted for someone who's gonna make my friends' lives hell.
Fuck off, man.
My life's okay. I'm a white woman, but my friends are
I saw
not
this
gonna
part,
be
yeah.
okay.
Yep. That's the way it is. By the way, many examples of people.
Rich the dictator.
This woman would probably be laughing at him and saying, "Cry about it, pussy." And I think that everybody knows this is true. And this is why the support has gone away.
For our friends, you have pro-life women dying because they're.
About that, I was curious. People having a meltdown because when the person that you vote for doesn't win, so you go on social media and have a meltdown about it. Whatever. I want to catch this Pixel Heroes Adventure. I'm allowed to do. Oh, receive scout rewards. Unlocked. What was it last night? Something to do. or raid maybe. Raid was that? Oh, next entry 1 hour 36. So I unlocked the raid thing. Um. Hmm. Trying to get easy raid. Mushroom forest is what? Plant. So we're trying to deal with plant. So equip for plant. Auto. Plant. Normal. Confirm. DPS never went up. Looks good against plant. Skills. I think the skills are fine. Plant with poison. We'll just go with that then now. Can't be fucked. I forgot to ask a bit. I don't know if there's. I don't know if. I don't know if there's still somebody there to ask. Wait a minute. Where's my screen? Four people. Still 4 people there. Right. If there's really 4 people there, who's bought super? Let me mute this then now. Who did it? Who's? I should have spoke about this before. Who's falling for it? Who's buying that super token for the new event? Anybody? Anybody? You all know what I'm talking about, right? I even noticed. Where is it? You might have seen this already. Where's Lou? Where's Lou's new stream? Well, look, there's another one. Star Babes and Starship 6. Let me just see that before I see Lou. This is not farmer friend. I should have put that on my title and that. Not farmer friendly.
Is there anything you want to say before you go?
I've been called Mrs. Shaw for most of my life. When I was a young girl, my friends called me Speckle. When I wake up, I want to be Speckle again.
This morning, unknown forces attacked a medical station, killing everyone on board. This is now an active crime scene investigation under the jurisdiction of the Deep Space Police Force.
Welcome to Star Babes and Starships, featuring the virtual model spacecraft construction studio. Please press like and subscribe to support 21st Century Mouse as we continue to develop our channel in preparation for our new sci-fi series.
Oh. Yeah, a new sci-fi series. Is this real?
In this latest installment, we're following up on the mysterious attack at Medical Station Delta Lima 12, introducing new characters and conducting more tests for the creation of the Star Babes and their futuristic adventures. Please enjoy.
Hmm.
My first tip for being a star babe. We are designed to live on planets unsuitable for human life, so the rain tends to be made of concentrated sulfuric acid, or the temperatures are really hot, so normal clothing just dissolves or melts. Indestructible clothing
so, so, so normal clothing just dissolves or melts.
are expensive, so unless you're rich, don't bother wearing too much.
Yikes.
Secondly, we don't need to breathe or blink or any of that stuff we used to do before we uploaded, but you might want to practice your blinking because it can really freak people out if you just stare at them. It helps if you look as natural as possible. Thirdly, you'll have to get used to looking like a teenager again. Your android body will age at a rate of 1 day per standard galactic year, so you'll be a fresh face for a long time. For the record, we're not called star babes because of how we look. It's because a journalist back on Earth said we were like the babes in the woods as we ventured out into the unknown, and the name just stuck. Lastly, your previous job was in law enforcement, so you've been assigned to the DSPF Homicide Division based on your experience.
What am I watching?
Best of luck to you, Speckle Shaw. You are now officially a star babe.
I'll watch it or play it, whatever it is. I'll give it a shot.
The victims were all first-generation androids, mostly female. They were memory scanned and depleted of power. Then they were scavenged for valuable components. This was a brutal incident with no clear motive. Forensics analysis showed signs of unknown DNA with reptilian attributes. Down all known affiliates of the victim.
Very good. Reminds me, it's like some kind of like cosplay. It's like one of those anime cosplay things, and then they've put them all together in a movie. But none of them are real, right? They're all. Every single one of these is just an AI generated thing, right? Fucking hell. Why is it showing you real spaceships and things, though? Well, not a real spaceship, but why is it showing you like real practical effects and things? She looked pretty real. Very good. I forgot what I was even looking for. I enjoyed that so much I forgot what I was even searching for in the first place. Oh yeah, super, that was it. It was Lou. I was looking for Lou. got distracted by tits and ass. Lou. Did he figure it out yet? So I seen Lou. Yeah, still needs work. Yeah, it's a bit. Some of them are a bit freaky, like. Yeah, but I tell you what, that's quite scary though. Imagine in the next however many years. Imagine in the next like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, or whatever. It will just be like people will just be creating full Hollywood movies, right? By just typing in a paragraph. Create a movie about blah 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 blah. Make it look like this and make it look like that, and then you just hit enter, and it just generates a blockbuster movie for you, and you won't even be able to tell the difference. Like we are so close to being there, though. I think. Right, Lou. Did Lou ever figure this out? Because he did a stream. Was it yesterday? Bull Run, checking out pixels. Yeah, see, it was 3 hours. I only watched the beginning bit, and then I tried to skim through to see if he'd figured it out, how to buy that super token. I think I'll be getting a pass. Where are you, Lou? Talk to me. Where was the bit where he's
Should have aped a little bit into the items there. Per person, guys.
no showing me the picture going along the bottom?
Best task sauna. Game to understand.
Is that his house? What's how's he got his house set up for his passport these days?
Like, I'm getting some decent coins.
So I don't know. I know when. Anyway, I know when Lou was trying to buy that super token on his stream, and then he needed like gas fees or something on Uniswap, so then he just changed his mind. And people were telling him just to use Binance, but I'm scared how that works. Like on Binance, can you send from Binance straight to your Ronin wallet? Because like most exchanges, you'll lose your tokens, right? You need to like use is it the bridge they call it, the Ronin bridge, to bridge stuff over for ETH. It just confuses me, man. See if I can't just do it all on Ronin wallet. I don't really want to do it. I'm so scared to like lose anything that I buy. But yeah, I would have got. I don't even know how much you need. You need like what, 10 of those super tokens. You only need 9, but you need to buy or deposit a minimum of 10 or something into the game. I don't know. But dare I say it, it's probably just a big. No, I don't want to use the S word, but let's just say I feel like I'm not falling for this one this time. Did they got? Is the price it went up because of the event? The that token, was it super? Let me look. It might have been worth buying some super token early, knowing that this event was coming up and probably going to pump the price here, right? Superverse, there it's there. Pardon me. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if you can hear me, Gavin. Just in your comment there. Yeah, you're right with that AI stuff, because one of the things you can actually type when you're doing like a, what do you call it, a prompt. When you're doing a prompt for creating a movie, you'll just be able to literally say that in the prompt, won't you? Make sure it's original and not like the current garbage made by humans, and it would probably give you a good result. Right, so here we go. What was this? So when did it? 7th of November. Wait a minute, one day. So what was it last? Was this last night? 7th. So like it did pump. So it's already happened. The pump and dump. How many people bought super token here for the event? And then now it's already. I wonder if it'll go back up. Saying that though, the community sentiment for Superverse token is super bullish. So this is the 1 month chart. So like probably because of the Pixels event and whatnot, it sort of peaked up here. That's 1 month. Let me see 1 year. Oh, we're nearly at all-time highs then. Everything should be doing good, but now that Trump's president, It's meant to be good things for crypto, right? He's very pro crypto now. Ron hasn't exactly been doing great over the past. Quite disappointed in Ron, like. Why is it taking so long? If anybody's I don't know how many people play this Pixel Heroes Adventures. I quite like it at times. Feel free to add me. Just slam dunk, all one word. We'll do some party quests, whatever you call them.
These shades yet? Anyway, I'll do that later. I was doing my taskbot. Back to the taskbot.
Oh, it's talking about it now. He's talking about it now. I've seen that post about super. Let me see.
CD is forever triggered.
Buy on CEX and finish.
Like, what are these? Terms of Eve.
You doing? What's that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my taskboard. I need to keep checking in with Lou every now and again. He always has some like little bits of insider information, doesn't he? So what's everybody need or struggling with? Is it just energy at the moment? I've only been able to play as much as I want the past few days because the past couple of days because I got airdropped that butter brew. So I've been able to just crack on with a few things. Right, I've got a few things I want to do. I'm just going to be chilling, like, and watching stuff during this stream. I'm not going to be like doing any like guides or showing you how to do anything important in Pixels. I'm literally just playing the game and relaxing in my house, chilling until it's time to go and pick up my kid for school in a few hours. So I'm going to start watching stuff soon. Java Berry, Clear Matrix, just these two. Java Berry, Clear Matrix. Let me think. So not triple fountain. Another bone hut. Oh, where you go.
Men are slowly giving up and nobody cares? That's not true. I gave up super fast. As soon as I realized I needed to have a job, I gave up. Yeah, 7 years old, I was like, I'm just not gonna make it, guys, sorry.
Increasingly, more and more men are giving up. Giving up on relationships, careers, and society as a whole. Resentment is growing.
This is why my stream is getting popular, by the way.
Unemployment is becoming rampant.
Yeah.
And keeping your head above water seems almost impossible for many men today.
Yeah.
This is leading to more men than ever dropping out of society entirely. And it's not just that. Men are becoming infantilized, with terms like adulting now becoming normal.
3 stages of adulting for men.
It's clear that something ugly is happening that needs to be addressed. We live in such a strained, unnatural environment that is bound to start to wear on society. But men in particular are battling to keep up and are slowly giving up. Giving up on dreams, giving up on trying, and giving up on doing anything constructive. And for a large part, it's really not their fault, as this trend isn't just a personal struggle, but a societal issue that we must urgently address. So why is this happening? And why has it gotten so bad in 2024?
It's gonna keep getting worse, by the way. And here's another reason why it's getting worse, is that in like 1950, if you were a dumb guy, you could be like, all right, well, I don't really know what state I live in or how to spell my name, but I can put a bolt in a car and I own a house. That's a big fucking difference.
On the surface,
That's a huge
it's a long and
difference.
complicated story. Life has never been simple for any human, and objectively speaking, for men in the West today, it's never been better. We have all the technology we need, food delivered to your door with the tap of a finger, dating readily available to anyone with a simple swipe. Any products, items...
Well, it's not really readily available, right? I mean, because like if you're an ugly guy, you've got a really hard, it's hard for you to be able to meet anybody. I mean, I feel like that's definitely a factor. 100% a factor.
Or experiences that you want can be had with the tap of your phone. But over time, all of these comforts of life destroys the importance and necessity of struggle. Without any value placed on higher goals, where there just is no reason to care, means there's no reason...
Well, the reason why a lot of guys, I think, don't care is because they don't see a path to happiness and a path to success. Like, there's no longer the idea that you can work hard and you can be guaranteed success. And I think that that's really where people, like, you lose a lot of people. That's a massive factor.
For people to properly live or have the will to achieve greatness.
I think also, like, as a guy, it's probably, like, very demoralizing when you see opportunities for, like, I think it's ridiculous. Like, there's a lot of opportunities that are made, like, explicitly for women. And if you're a man, you just don't have access to that opportunity. There's very few things that are in that opposite direction. And I think that it's also more socially acceptable to be hostile and negative towards men. Because, like, men, and this is undeniable, that if you go back 50 years, men had a tremendous advantage in culture, right? Like, culture was built by and for men. And I think that culture has improved in a lot of ways to where women are given a lot of rights and privileges that they should have had all along. But I think that also what that comes with is that there comes with like a lingering sense of resentment, where it's like a 20-year-old guy now isn't responsible for some sort of like patriarchal, advantage that his great grandfather had. And so, like, you can't use the patriarchy as like a reason to like tell a guy that this is the reason why you're a loser. And I think that's what really makes a lot of guys mad, is that they're effectively, you're basically giving people original sin. You're saying, like, well, because your grandfather, your great grandfather, like whenever he grew up, he had advantages. Now, we're going to treat you badly and act like those advantages still exist. And there's like that lingering resentment and animosity that is culturally acceptable, I think, in a lot of cases. And you can just look at Twitter and you can see how culturally acceptable it is. Even look at mainstream media, or like look at like, daytime talk shows. that is extremely damaging to men's mental health. To be told that you constantly have all of these advantages and the world is handed to you whenever you exist in a world where opportunities categorically exclude you from existing.
Which is probably why 40% of young men aged 18 to 45 meet the criteria for depression, and 49% of 18 to 23-year-olds have had a thought of passing themselves in the past 2 weeks alone.
Hard really to say if that's comparable. I think that probably those numbers went up for women as well, too. I think social media and the internet's brain rot for everybody. But, you know, I think that for guys it also is bad. But, like, if you look at it from, like, I don't think this is a male-only problem. A lot of these issues are, like, meta-level society issues that affect men and women. Obviously, the way that you approach it...
It's crazy. I don't know if anybody's, like, just listening to him talking about that, I don't know if nobody's interested. I don't know, I'm probably the only one sitting here interested in this. But, like, yeah, it's crazy. Depression in modern... when it comes to, like, guys being depressed, properly depressed over their lives and all the rest of it, it's crazy right now. I see it, like, I noticed it like a few years ago, just how many, like, men round about me, people that I speak to online, were complaining of, like, depression and things. And then even more so now, it's wild, like, it's wild.
For men is different. And, you know, men and women have unique struggles. But I think also this is something, you know, a rising tide floats all boats, or a rising tide floats all toasters in a bathtub. Anyway,
and we're seeing the symptoms of this problem everywhere. The sapping away of our vision and ambition permeates in all aspects of modern society today. Our culture, architecture, relationships, bodies and minds. Past civilizations before us have always placed their emphasis on beauty, wisdom and logic for all the population to see, with great town squares, bustling with art, life and community. These things were placed above all else as the bedrock of their societies, laying out a code of honor and struggle in its people to achieve greatness. Comforts were shown in...
There is no more virtue that is assigned to critical thinking and logic. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, and I think that, like, anti-intellectualism isn't really something that's new in American culture, but I think it's become so pervasive in, like, widespread American and also Western culture that it's become extremely harmful. It's like an unironic, like, I think that we've become a little bit inferior to where we used to be. I do, absolutely. There is so much less of an emphasis, and, like, thinking for yourself gets you into so many fucking, like, you can trap yourself by thinking for yourself because you go outside of the box that you're supposed to exist in.
Us in culture, but as an aspiration for achieving something great, for following your mastery. But today our cities are mostly devoid of all this character, and instead they're marked out by the most cost-efficient, bland and sterile designs to facilitate a simpler self-motivated purpose. It's why people flock all over the world to a handful of remaining cities that retain their centuries-old charm to feel and experience the character of bygone societies that were motivated by higher ideals. Ideals greater than our modern two-dimensional ways of thinking. With a prioritization of comfort, lasting opulence and flashy materialism over individual excellence and greater community, we're now reeling in the aftermath, becoming a...
I think it's that people have been divorced from being able to hope for anything better than what they already have. That's the real reason. Like, you see this all the time, like, because it's true that working hard will make you, like, working hard will increase the probability that you will be successful. But I think that, like, the reason why video games are so popular and so many young guys like video games is because video games provide a guarantee that if you grind and you work hard at something, you'll see a result. Whereas in real life, a lot of times that doesn't happen. I think that it's actually, like, that's why young men are...
I wonder if that's why Pixels is, like, one of the reasons Pixels is so addictive then. Just because, like, it's something in life that you can do where if you work hard and you grind hard, you're definitely going to see results. And not everything in life is like that anymore. That's what he's saying, right?
A lot. It's because they're an equal playing field in a way that nothing else in the world really provides them.
Still a generation of mandated mediocrity. And does this explain why men today seem to struggle more than ever while seemingly having more than ever? America in particular is not actually in a recession. In fact, on paper, the economy looks like the best it's been in a while. Unemployment has dropped, GDP is up, But what the people are actually experiencing is a completely different story. We can see this in a study by the University of Michigan on consumer sentiments, which gathers data based on how consumers feel about the current state of finances. In 2022, it dropped to an all-time low. Prices of our average daily needs like gas and food have increased in unbearable percentages. In contrast,
the problem is that while the GDP has gone up by a tremendous amount, this is, I'm gonna have a Bernie Sanders moment here, is that it's the 1% that is enjoying those privileges. And I think that a really good way to tell is that I remember looking up when I first started, this is kind of like a weird thing to say, but I remember somebody asked me am I in the top 1% for income earners? And I remember looking it up whenever my stream first got popular. And then I looked it up maybe last year. And the top 1% for income earners has gone up by 30% in the last 5 years. So the very, very wealthy are becoming increasingly more wealthy. And then the people in the middle are experiencing stagnation. And then the people who are poor are just basically who cares? Rich get richer. Yeah, exactly. COVID made the gap way worse. Yeah, and there's obviously very traditional, economic indicators like a Gini index or something like that. But I think that also
I'm down to one tab.
I'm
not doing any of these other things.
And
I I'm
going through old receipts when I'm cleaning my house,
and
I'm looking at a 2011 receipt, and I buy a meal and it's $5.80. There it is, right? It's right in front of you. Kind of we're in the new Middle Ages. Oh yeah, no, we are advancing at light speed towards neo-feudalism. And it's already happening in abstract ways, such as DoorDash and things similar to that. Other types of delivery and service programs. That's the first step.
Salary increases do not match, putting a high strain on budgets.
Inflation is showing no...
And this will also become increasingly more powerful when the... again, maybe a Hassan moment, Bernie Sanders moment, where the means of production are consolidated by a small handful of people, and AI allows that control to maintain itself. Because AI will consolidate the means of production among fewer people. It's a really huge problem, and I wish more people would see it from a macroeconomic level, but I think that it's really disappointing to see everybody
tempted to buy that triple fountain.
Everybody gets really in the weeds about identity politics and stuff. Because I feel all of that, in my opinion, I think identity politics and the entire all of the vitriol and animosity and discord that's created by identity politics, I think that it's done intentionally. This is a conspiracy, by the way. Might take another vacation for this. I think that it's done intentionally by elites and by the people who own mainstream media and by the people who basically are in charge in order to get people fighting with each other rather than fighting against the people that are oppressing them. I think it's no surprise that identity
100%.
Politics went up. You can see, have you guys seen the charts of the usage of the words woke or usage of the words intersectional or something like that? A lot of these new age identity politics vocabulary. I think it's no coincidence that vocabulary started ramping up massively right after Occupy Wall Street. I just think that's a really interesting coincidence. What are the odds?
Signs of slowing down as Americans pay over $1,000 a month more on the same essentials we were buying 3 years ago. Nothing's changed but price. The latest consumer price index for March showing basic necessities like our food, housing, and gas are all continuing to cripple Americans' wallets with higher prices.
I can't imagine food only being up by 2%.
Our wages are actually down against inflation since Biden took office. So not only are prices soaring, but our wages, at least if you measure hourly wages, are not keeping up at all.
Keeping your head above water has become the new normal instead of owning a home with a white picket fence.
My understanding is that 2/3 of Americans live paycheck to paycheck. I thought it was 30%, and I found out it was in fact double that. It's incredible.
becoming richer.
That guy does look, you know who he looked like? You know in Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 1? Cramped?
And the poor becoming poorer, with the middle class disintegrating completely. All the knowledge of the past of just going to college, getting a job, and buying a home immediately is just completely irrelevant for anyone working and living in 2024. The universities are...
It's not irrelevant. People, like, I have a lot of friends, like, I'm 34, and I have a lot of friends. The majority of my friends that are the same age as me make over $100,000 a year, and this is not counting people that stream. These are, like, long-time real-life friends.
Skyrocketed in prices to absurd levels. The housing market is in a complete giant bubble. Everyone's sending out job applications more and more, all while using these automated testing systems, applying up to 100 jobs a day and still not getting anywhere. All the while major companies repeatedly tell us that they can't find any workers for their companies. And
because the job prospect is terrible and people hate the job. That's the reason why. It's really simple. And also, I'm not saying that, like, it's not true, like, people don't have problems. All I'm saying is that there are a lot of people who still do make the American dream happen, but it's harder to do, and the barrier to entry for it is a lot higher. And I think that because the barrier to entry has gotten so high, it's become, it's not realistic. It's purely luck? No, it's not purely luck. That's not true. Like, I know a lot of people that I went to high school with that are losers. Well, they were losers because they were lazy and they fucked off in school and they were stupid. No, a lot of people are successful because they work hard. It's nepotism? No. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Not a single one of the people that I'm using as an example obtained their job through nepotism. Luck plays a factor with everything, but so does hard work.
Results of this are clear. People are drifting towards more unfulfilling jobs, or just not even having a job at all, while the rich buy up resources, real estate, and everything that used to be the cornerstones of the middle class, that is now just an investment hidden through an offshore bank account for some giant investment fund.
This is a crazy exploit. I'm surprised that they haven't patched this. Well, I guess not, because they are the ones that are probably writing the laws.
What they want to do is create a nation of renters. BlackRock coming in and giving them more money than the house is worth.
You'll own nothing and be happy.
How much more do they give them?
They can give them, 30% above.
Really?
Which is money.
And then they just lease those homes out.
And they lease them out. It's part of this idea that home ownership and automobile ownership and all of these things, these legacy systems that people want to get rid of. And they go, rent a house, use Uber, Lyft, whatever.
Yep.
You don't need to own. What does owning do for you? That's that famous article, you'll own nothing and be happy.
He said the thing.
And because of this, all saving plans for regular people are halted, because living paycheck to paycheck means there just isn't enough for a savings plan. And whilst there is still some hope to dig your way out...
I was actually having a conversation with a friend of mine about this the other day. And he was talking to me, like, we were talking about, like, investments and stuff. And he's like, yeah, like, I want to invest, but I just don't really... I can't put aside a lot of money to do it.
What we're doing. Dead. He's dead. Boss cleared.
And it's like, it sucks because like you're basically on like the hamster wheel. And it's like there's not really there's no light at the end of the tunnel. And I think that's why people just get off the wheel, get out of the tunnel, and then they go back into the basement, and then they withdraw from society.
This does begin a damaged path. People end up working in a job that's not in their field, something that they hate to do every day, and eliminates the experience they need for the job in their field. And so
this is something that happens a lot, where I think that most people that go out to get jobs, people look for jobs that they don't completely hate, but primarily I think that people go to college to get a job that makes more money. Most people have their jobs for money first and passion second, if that's even a factor.
the experience they are getting is just completely useless for getting back on track. In effect, their now entry-level position is further deviating them from becoming lawyers, psychologists, or whichever career path they studied for. And if the middle class is experiencing this, then the lower earners are feeling this even more. The jobs they once had a chance of landing now
You can create more powerful equipment through equipment upgrade. Let's check it out now. You can upgrade equipment through the blacksmith NPC in town or the menu on the right. Equipment merchant. Equipment merchant. Only equipment. I need I just turning my camera off because I'm smoking, right? Just the usual shit. If the upgrade fails, durability is consumed, and if durability is depleted, you will not be able to proceed with any more upgrades, okay? But don't worry, the highest star level achieved with each tier and part is saved. It's time to become stronger with upgrades. Equipment. Please select an equipment to enchant. Can I do one now? Legendary bowl. Let's enchant that. Enchant. Success rate 100%. Durability 3. If the enchant fails, the durability increases. Let's go. Okay, my damage went up My damage went up 0.3%. Is that right? Oh, wow. Oh, I could do it again. How many of them have I got? Oh, let's do it again. And I'm probably going to get like a new bow that's better than this anyway. Probably wasting my time, but we'll see. Right. And another one. Why not? I keep doing it. How many of those little things have I got? I mean, how do I know how much this is costing? Oh, it's these things here. One of them. Right, we'll not do any more just now. That's fine. What about this thing? Teddy bear helmet. Equipment attack. Okay, let's go. Alright, just turn it down. Again. I'm not doing any more because I don't really know what I'm doing. I mean, I know what I'm doing, but I don't know if I should be doing it. Equipment blunting. Whatever, I don't care. Right out here. That it? We've got a boss coming. Oh, boss. Have we made it in time? 0 seconds left, it said there. Shh. Yeah. Oh, probably too late. Equipment materialization overview. By the way, there's something called materialization. Oh, there we go. Equipment blunting. Right. Materialized equipment can be traded with other adventurers or registered in the codex. However, materialized equipment can no longer be equipped. So be careful. Okay. Epic silk shirt. Confirm. What did that do? Huh? Well, what does that do? Blunted items can no longer be worn and can be registered in the collection. Also, the durability changes to 1. What the fuck? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Right, whatever. The next guide will be at quest 32. After 32. I didn't really understand much of that. Mailbox. I'll just make sure I've got my... Oh, we've got a new preset now. Oh no, it won't. Heroes preset needs to be set. Equipment. What is that? We need to do this boss on Easy Red Mushroom Forest 5. I'll try and do this boss then on this level. Just need to build that meter up. Put it on idle for a little while. Okay.
You're getting
I'll go to the
replaced
middle
by
class
AI
while they get hit a
and
bump
automation.
lower, which is putting millions of people in dire straits.
Yep.
They face working twice as hard for minimum wage, juggling between jobs, partaking in the gig economy with absolutely no security, all with an extreme
This
pressure
is the feudalism.
to keep up with daily expenses in a completely overpriced megacity. And the truth is, both middle and lower earners are now taking a huge hit to their egos. They feel disrespected through no fault of their own. There's no
Well, it's because you live in a society that doesn't allow you to have self-respect. I think that this is one of the reasons why there's a lot of violence in America too. It's like a macro level problem, is that you basically, if you don't have, like, if you're not affluent to an extent, it's almost like you don't deserve respect in society.
Man wants to feel like a failure. They don't want to feel like they're not providing or on their destiny. Imagine putting in the hours and effort to get a degree and then
like you can look at it like this, right? Like back when my dad was in high school, people would bring their shotguns to school, right? They would like leave them in the car. There weren't school shootings that were happening all the time. And I think that as the economy has gotten worse and as people have lost this sense of community and culture, and as people have stopped being able to rely on and look forward to a future that's like good, then I think that you have that nihilism set in. And that's why I think that that's one of the, again, school shootings, there's 50 reasons why they happen, but I think that's at least a couple of them.
To take a job that's not even within the field you studied for. Well, this is just regular life for most people nowadays. It's making men feel incredibly depressed and isolated. They watch all this stuff on social media, they see people flexing the Rolexes on their Instagram stories. Meanwhile, they're struggling to survive, living a life they absolutely hate. And when friends and family ask about it, they suffer the humiliation of explaining why they had to take what was available. Even though it isn't humiliating at all, and they're doing what they can to survive, it definitely takes a huge effect on their mental health.
I think that like the conspicuous nature of things like streaming, for example, and also OnlyFans is also really damaging for people's mental health because they see certain people that have opportunities and advantages that are sometimes unearned. Like, for example, like if you're born a hot girl and you're able to do OnlyFans, you have a huge advantage in life, right? Especially early on. And obviously, if you're doing that, you're making $100K a month. This is a massive advantage that a 21-year-old guy is going to not really have. He's not going to have that. And so I think that the conspicuous nature of wealth inequality on social media really fucks with people's mental health.
Especially as it wasn't that long ago, where it was actually normal to enter the workforce with a mentor who would show you the ropes and encourage you and push you to...
Yeah, well, here's the funny thing. If that Hawk Tuah girl wasn't conventionally attractive, we wouldn't even know her name. That's the truth. Straight up.
Learn more. Starting at the bottom didn't seem so bad because there was an opportunity to grow and reap more rewards. But this...
Not that anybody cares, but I'm just smoking. I'm not smoking on camera while I'm streaming. That's all it is.
Imperative step is slowly slipping away. Companies of prestige have forgotten the generation with no experience. And for many companies, this is what they want. This is actually the ideal scenario, where they have people so desperate, so in need of experience, that they can treat their workers like absolute trash.
Well, because the reason why they're being treated like trash is because they're only 3 years away from being replaced by a robot. That's the reason why. It's because they like the job is effectively like, it's like an Amazon warehouse. You used to pick up a box and put it somewhere else. Like, of course they're not going to give a shit about you. Yeah.
In the 1980s, testosterone levels have dropped more than 50%, and yet we're told to ignore it. Why? Because there's a coordinated effort to suppress masculinity and turn men into something they were never meant to be. This decline is no accident. We're constantly exposed to harmful chemicals in our food and everyday products, bombarded with estrogenic chemicals from plastics, junk food, and sedentary lifestyles, which is why testosterone levels...
That's actually a really good point. Like, it's weird because, like, so whenever I was on mandatory break, I was, like, exercising and, like, doing things physically, like, 4 to 6 hours a day. Because I was like cleaning up all the stuff in the house. I felt so much better. Straight up. Like, I immediately felt way fucking better. It is fat Jake Paul, it is. But like, no, I did. And it was like not even close.
Have been declining for decades, with a 17% drop among 60-year-olds in 2004 compared to 1987. Sperm count and strength in men are also decreasing exponentially, with a 32.5% decrease in mean sperm concentration in the last 50 years. But here's the good news. There are ways to fight back, and one of the most effective solutions that I found is our sponsor Black Forest's Testosterone with Tonkat Ali. This supplement is packed with 2 of the most powerful natural testosterone boosters available. Testosterone is a natural anabolic compound that helps increase muscle growth, boost recovery, and support higher testosterone levels. Tonkat Ali, used for centuries, helps raise testosterone, reduce stress, and improve overall vitality. I've been using Black Forest's Testosterone and Tonkat Ali, and I've noticed a huge improvement in my energy, strength, and focus. It's like getting back the...
In particular,
I guess
1040s, and
it was
Everything on my YouTube is friggin' Trump winning that election. I'm stuck at this task board now for God knows how long, because I should be away getting the mining done, but no wonder it's taking me so long. Like to get mining. What must be doing? Woodwork. When this all started, I was determined I was never going to give the task board any kits. I was like, no, I know what it's trying to do. It's trying to get us to deplete all our kits so that kits become like more valuable again. So I'm just going to hold on to all my kits until they go valuable or I'll need them again. But as it turns out, I have been handing plenty into the task board. Right, one last flip before I go and start the mining. Needs to be done. Boss fight. Yeah. I didn't even hear anything on that thing. There's no, the time's going to run out. Look how slow this is. Time's 8 still. No way. No, I'm going to get time limit. I'm nowhere near strong enough to do this guy. Like, at least my weapon isn't. I'm going to die anyway. Mm-hmm. Time limit for defeating adventure bosses passed. Oh, not buying no package for nothing though. Just farm there for a while. Let my energy go back up before I go fighting again and that. Refined woodworking kit. Nah, I'm not doing it. Nah. Barrel of tools. A remover. Crafting mix remover. Watering can. Shears and whittle wood plank. Ugh. But how long does it take? 1.5 minutes. Oh, I'm just not doing it. I cannot be bothered. No. No, no, no. Okay. And that's a landowner task, is it? Who are living now? Alright. I need to use my bed for it. Just makes sense because I'll forget otherwise. Just don't want to start using wine when I could at least use the bed first, right? I'm gonna have to put this down. I don't know if I'll get copyright striked for his music. Let's say Squeegee. I always mention Squeegee plays. I usually watch his. He's always pretty quick to get his videos out. I was saying this before. One of the reasons why I don't even try and do like sort of guide videos anymore is because most of the other content creators, they're just too fast. See, by the time I edit and put music and put it all together, there's already 6 or 7 people showing you. Stuck up. What did they say there? Stock up your reserves from silk slug slime. Yeah, this is seen someone put this screenshot up. Sugar daddy. Stock up your reserves from silk slug slime to encumber wine. The merchant fleet special. Right, so limited. It's only here for a short while. You don't want to miss it. Right, blah 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 blah. Right. Oh, that bloody music. Let me just wait. How was it? You need to prepare some wines. You need to prepare some wines using silk slug slimes. Go craft them now. Very good. 7th of November, small energy booster at the theatre. That's today. Oh, is that already? That's already happened, isn't it? Very good. Keep checking that, but I keep checking that, but I think that's my task board. I'm not doing anything for the task board now. 90 pixel today. That's my earnings. 90 pixel. That's where I'm finishing. Well, it showed me. I know PGA went down for a bit. Did I get nothing yesterday? But then 200. Yeah, that 202 is wrong. I got more. That was the night that PGA stopped working for a bit. Because I think I got 250. 2. Couple of them. 1, 2.
After decades of recessions and struggle, most people just aren't hopeful for the future of the economy. In a 2023 survey conducted by the Wall Street Journal, nearly 80% of Americans said they don't think the next generation will live better lives. Young people are afraid they'll be stuck in low-paying jobs forever, barely earning enough to survive, let alone retire. Recently though, the idea of a great wealth transfer has been seen by some as a light at the end of the tunnel. Over the next 20 years, the silent generation and the baby boomers will pass away, leaving an estimated $84.4 trillion in savings and assets behind. It's a whole lot of money, and hopefully it's enough to tip the scales back towards a more equal playing field. But will this actually happen, and how much of the money will the average person see? Of course, when you mention a wealth transfer, it's hard not to think about the pandemic. For a lot of people, it was like the 2008 recession happened all over again. When it first hit, millions lost their jobs in industries like hospitality. And from March of 2020 to October of the same year, over 60 million claims for unemployment insurance were filed in the US. That's hundreds of thousands more than the average. Then there was the damage to the overall economy caused by so many businesses going into hibernation. A few different figures got tossed around for the total cost, but a widely cited Harvard paper put it at around $16 trillion once you add it all together. It's a debt we'll be paying for years, and we're already seeing the effects. It's the justification for the
biggest wealth transfer in history is happening right now. I know none of it's coming to fucking me.
While the average American got
That's all I need to
the
know.
richest Americans made an absolute killing. The 10 richest men in the US doubled their money over the course of the pandemic, giving them
Nice
6 times
for
more
them.
wealth than the poorest 3 billion people in the entire world. Some of that profit was from inflation. A lot more though was from what amounts to price gouging. Take a look at pretty much any company that raised their prices during the crisis, and you'll find that they also gave massive bonuses to their executives and shareholders. It's just yet more evidence of the massive levels of inequality in modern society. But it also shouldn't really be anything new if you've been paying attention. While this was a massive transfer of wealth, it still falls far behind what's coming in the near future, when a different kind of financial inequality in society gets addressed. Well, it should be pretty clear to most people now that there's a massive wealth gap between generations. Of course, it's pretty natural for older people to be richer than young people. They've simply had more time, and it means they've been able to work more hours, earn more money, get inheritance, and get better jobs. And on top of that, they've also had much more time to invest their earnings and see their wealth grow over time. This is all natural and expected. While economic statistics don't go back far enough, it's pretty safe to assume this has generally been true for thousands of years. But it doesn't explain why older generations feel almost unnaturally richer than younger ones. When you look at the data, every generation born after 1950 has been worse off than previous generations. A 2023 paper by David Sturrock explored this in detail. People born in the 1960s, for example, were poorer on average than those who were the same age but born in the 1950s. It's gotten even worse for each subsequent generation. People born in the 1980s in the USA are represented by the small line in the bottom right of the graph, and they're already off to a rocky start. Even this early on in their careers, they're poorer on average than people just 10 years older than them. At this point, it all looks pretty bad, so what's actually causing this? Well, there's a few different explanations that have been thrown around for why this has happened. First, there's what we can call the avocado toast theory. The general idea is that each successive generation puts more focus on consumption and fleeting pleasure. Through this logic, young people are spending more of their money on things which aren't worth anything later on in life, like holidays or overpriced coffee. Of course, this doesn't really hold up as a solid answer as to why people are getting poorer. Surveys of millennials, for example, showed they're not spending more money than other generations do on impractical purchases. Instead, they're spending proportionally more on things like rent, food, and electricity. Leads us into our second attempt at an explanation, one which hinges on prosperity and recession. Just look at the economic environments that people born in the 1950s lived through. Except for a few minor bumps, most of their working lives were spent in an age of prosperity and unrestricted growth. Wage and asset prices steadily increased, meaning people could invest more money into their future, and those investments quickly gained lots of value. It fits in with the picture of a blue-collar worker being able to buy a 4-bedroom house for their young family. then that house easily increases in value by over 1000%. Meanwhile, people born after them have been dealt a worse hand. Growth has tapered off, which along with 2 recessions within a decade...
Yeah, I'm waiting for that. There's a boss thing. Is anybody playing? Where is it? Oh, did I miss it? I missed it. Next entry, what? 11 hours and 20 minutes. Oh my god. I missed it. It's like 40 minutes ago.
Of each other destroyed young people's chances at a life as plentiful as their parents enjoyed. While this picture might seem more accurate, it's also definitely more depressing. But there is a third explanation as to why older generations seem so much better off than younger people do. An explanation that leaves at least some room for hope. People born in the 40s and 50s were the healthiest generation the world has ever seen, at least comparatively. In lots of the developed world, they could enjoy plentiful food and a diverse diet. Combine that with today's modern medicine and this will easily be the longest lived generation ever, which also means they've held on to their money for a longer time, especially compared to previous generations who died younger on average and
I
passed
need
their
a
wealth
tiny bit
earlier
of sound.
on. Meanwhile, each younger generation spends more time in education and enters the workforce at a later date. Then they have to wait longer for their inheritance, and it goes towards explaining why each generation might be worse off. But it's this third explanation that brings us onto the idea of the great wealth transfer. $84 trillion that are gonna fall into younger people's hands. In lots of people's minds, this will be the jumpstart that our stagnant economy needs to give people hope again. It will supposedly even out the inequality that's come from the 2008 recession and COVID. At least that's the optimistic version. However, the question still remains though, is this actually going to happen? However, they'll be passing on to a generation that's already lived through multiple recessions and financial crises, who have seen just how quickly something like a 401k can lose double digits overnight. So an entirely new generation of wealth will be going about things a bit differently than their parents and grandparents. A 2024 Bank of America study just found that over 80% of these young wealthy Americans are looking to diversify into fine arts as part of their overall portfolio strategy. Luckily for them and us, our longtime sponsor Masterworks is making those same assets easily investable. Their art investing platform has distributed back a total of $60 million in investor proceeds across 23 exits. Right now, low prices in the art market are demonstrating a rare entry opportunity, and even still, Masterworks posted another profitable return from selling a Basquiat painting for $8 million recently. Masterworks handles all of the legwork: authentication, acquisition, and storage. All you do is invest in a piece of artwork you like. The silent generation and anyone older than them make up another 13% of the total. It leaves about a third of the US's total wealth still in play, most of which is owned by people from Generation X. The remaining figure, which amounts to less than 10% of the total wealth, is distributed between millennials and Generation Z. So what does this tell us? Well, at first glance, it seems to give a lot of power to the idea of a great wealth transfer. Nearly 2/3 of the wealth in the US is owned by people born before 1964. Even the youngest people in this age group will be 80 years old in 2 decades' time. By that point, we could reasonably expect most of them to have passed away. It's not something anyone should be looking forward to. A lot of parents and grandparents will be lost. But this natural process does seem to offer the wider economy an opportunity to redistribute itself. It's estimated over the next 2 decades, boomers and the silent generation are going to hand down over $84 trillion in savings, assets, and pensions. Some of that money will go to charities, which are often included in people's wills, but the majority, around $72 trillion, will instead pass to the families of those who pass away. A 2021 paper estimated how this will be split. Only $4 trillion will go to other baby boomers, while $30 trillion and $27 trillion will go to Gen Xers and millennials respectively. The remaining $11 trillion will pass straight to Generation Z. It brings us to yet another problem with the idea of a great wealth transfer. That $72 trillion that boomers and the silent generation will pass along is not going to be spread out equally. Quite simply, not all baby boomers are rich. In fact, most of them aren't. They haven't been spared by the rise of inequality. From 2004 to 2016, the share of wealth among baby boomers got even less equal. In 2004, the poor half of baby boomers owned just 3% of the wealth. Over the next 12 years, it dropped by a third to just 2% of the wealth. Meanwhile, the top 25% of baby boomers went from owning 86% of the wealth to 91% of it. What all of this means is that a small proportion of the population will come into a lot of money, but it won't really mean anything for everyone else. The meaningful split is between homeowners and renters. Elderly homeowners have an average net worth of around $300,000, with a little under half of that tied up in property. Meanwhile, renters had an average of just $6,700 to their names. So lots of elderly people have pretty much nothing to hand down financially, while those that do often have lots of it tied up in their homes. It's not a good picture for most people, and even people who are set for an inheritance might not really get as much as they expect. There's a lot of different things that are going to take away from what people can pass down. The most costly is elderly care. Anyone who's got parents or grandparents in full-time care knows how incredibly expensive it often is. In fact, while price rises in other sectors have begun to level off recently, the same can't be said for elder care. For years now, rises in those costs have steadily outpaced inflation in the US. In the UK, it's even worse. In just the 2 years
Sorry, the audio on my game's messed up. It's just whenever I make changes to the audio, sometimes when I refresh or enter a new land, it like changes it. I have to change it again. What the what's going on? I just want a tiny bit of audio. I just like to hear a little bit.
years between 2021 and 2023, elderly care costs rose by nearly 20%. Today, the cost of the average care home is over £1,300 a week, 4 times more than the state pension pays out. While modern medicine is a blessing and has saved so many lives, it does mean elderly people with complex and costly health issues tend to live a lot longer. These costs can absolutely decimate any modest inheritance. The industry is absolutely swamped as well, which has led to much higher demand and therefore a much higher price. The baby boomer generation is proportionally the largest, which means there's an ever-increasing amount of people needing full-time support. We can expect far more people will need care over the next 20 years than will be willing to provide it. Corporate owners of care homes have been happy to enjoy the increased demand, prices and profits, but they rarely put it back into the business. Instead, because spaces are generally limited and demand will always be high, they can pay the bare minimum in running costs. Understaffing is almost expected in care homes, while pay remains low for employees. It means that if you want to be sure that your elderly relative or loved one is getting the care they deserve, you've only really got 2 options. Either you can pay more for a more expensive care home, which is obviously impossible for most people, or you have to be there regularly, so that you can be sure your loved one's needs are being taken care of. The bottom line though is that tons of people just won't see this great wealth transfer happen for them. Any inheritance they might have been expecting is long gone before they can collect it, or it never even existed to begin with. In the worst of cases, the death of an elderly
It's weird. I don't know if anybody's even watching or listening, but it's such a weird thing, how like in the Western world, just listening to that sort of documentary thing I'm watching there, and he's saying there how Western world, it's an issue about like trying to get elderly people into a care home, how much it costs, lack of space and stuff like that. But like you go over to like Southeast Asia and it's just like that would never be an issue over there. I don't, at least the places I've been in Southeast Asia, they just don't go putting their elderly people in care homes. You don't just shove your granny in a care home and just pay whatever it costs. Be like, see ya. You know what I mean? No, you stay with your family. All families like live together and under one roof and all the rest of it. It's totally different.
elderly loved one can actually end up costing their relatives more money once you factor in predatory funeral costs. It might be true that the great wealth transfer offers some people a lot of opportunity. It just might not be the right people to actually help the economy for average normal people. Just take a look at what's beginning to happen to the agriculture industry. If there's one thing that nearly all of America's farmers have in common, it's their age. In 2022, the average age of a farmer from the US was a staggering 58 years old. In the 5 years before, the average age of a farmer got older, rising by a little over half a year. It means that farmers are only getting older on average, with a large proportion getting close to retirement. Agriculture is a hard industry to survive in. If you're running a small operation like most of America's farms, then it means long hours of manual labor. Whether you can make a profit or not is dependent not just on your work, but on the weather, crop harvests, and price fluctuations in the market. Even in good years, the margins are low and they've been getting lower. It all makes farming an unattractive prospect for young people, even if they have enough money to get started in the first place. Meanwhile, lots of farmers are getting too old to operate their farms, and often they can't even afford to retire as their debts are so high. forcing lots of them to sell. Now, part of the grey wealth transfer is going to involve lots of small farms going under the hammer, with only a few new farmers to fill the vacuum. It's a crisis, and if there's anyone who knows how to take advantage, it's the corporations. While they might not be very interested in agriculture itself as an industry, they are interested in the land the farms are on. Just like any asset like property or stocks, it's ripe for speculation and financial manipulation. But owning farmland as an asset also carries lots of tax benefits. As a long-term investment, it dodges the short-term capital gains tax, which is a lot higher than the tax you get if you own something for over a year. You can even avoid the capital gains tax entirely if you sell one farm to buy another, letting corporations constantly leap from farm to farm, gaining a larger property portfolio in the process. But that's not the only benefit for wealthy investors. You can write off other losses against the cost of operating the farm, while getting access to government subsidies meant to help out smaller family-owned operations. It's a perfect storm of incentives that are turning mass corporate ownership of farmland into something unavoidable. But with all of this out of the way, how bad has it gotten so far? Well, this is where we finally get some good news. The gold rush for corporations here hasn't really started yet, although we are starting to see some concerning trends. It's hard to really get a good idea of how many farms are owned by corporations as you'd imagine them, because technically most farms are corporate owned. Even for small farmers, it makes financial sense to run your farm as a corporation on paper. So while a very large percentage of farms are corporately owned, lots of those are still actually owned by the farmers themselves. Despite that confusion, we can still gain some insight though. Farmland has been rising in cost around 5% a year, generally outpacing inflation. That's despite the profit margins for agriculture falling, as well as the demand for farmland among normal people also going down. It means it's likely that there's speculation going on, and a bubble might be starting to form. We've already seen how much damage corporate ownership of single-family homes has done to the overall market. When investment firms and hedge funds got their billions involved, it made it all more expensive and priced out for people. The fear is that the same thing is now going to happen to farmland as well. While it hasn't really caught on yet amongst elites, it's a growing trend. Famously, Bill Gates has bought thousands and thousands of hectares of farmland. Bezos owns over 400,000 hectares himself. Large investment firms have also gotten in on the rush. From 2008 to 2023,
Run.
Went up by over 200%. The reasons this is happening are fairly simple on the face of it. Things like single-family homes and farmland, they're stable assets, or at least in the case of homes, they used to be. For a company whose only interest is in safeguarding and growing their pile of money, it's a great place to put your profits. The same thing that happened with the property market could easily happen on a smaller scale with farmland. At first, decades before the 2008 crash, with the whole property bubble bursting, banks just saw property.
It's enough, man. I don't even live in America myself. I'm just interested in something. I just like his videos sometimes. Even though I'm not American and there's no great money transfer that will be coming my direction, that's for sure. I just find them interesting. Alright, wait. Oh, fucking human.
2024 was the year when the smart glasses arms race truly began. For years, Snapchat, Meta and Apple have been pouring billions into augmented reality. Up until now, the results have been underwhelming. The smart glasses we've seen have either been too expensive and heavy or so basic and stripped down that they're just not worth buying in the first place. What hasn't changed though is their ability to invade people's privacy. In fact, it's only gotten worse. Most recently, 2 Harvard engineers created an app that uses Meta smart glasses to find people's personal information and even their home address, just by walking past them on the street.
But did you know there was a way to use the glasses to learn personal information about strangers just by looking at them?
Is your address Valley?
Yeah. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Yes.
These are smart glasses that came out last year, but they've already got truly dystopian potential. Looks like Meta is coming first in the race.
And I just catch at glasses that you can put glasses on, look at someone, and then it tells you what their details, their name, and what else?
So far, their smart glasses have been the most successful of the bunch. People everywhere are starting to realize the real potential of Meta. After the failure of the metaverse, this seems to be the next evolution of it, and it's scarily looking like the next step in technological evolution, especially because it's been helped along by their collaboration with Ray-Ban. The fact that they look like actual glasses has made them much easier for people to stomach wearing. They've also got the kinds of extras that modern tech products have, like an integrated charging case. Only the camera lens and the slightly chunkier frame give them away as tech at all. When you boil it down though, the product is still just basically an Instagram machine. It mimics some of the functions of a phone, like the speakers, the microphone, and the cameras, but the rest isn't there yet. But this isn't the same for their latest prototype though. Unveiled in late September of 2024, Meta's new version, in their own words, is quote-unquote the first true augmented reality smart glasses. In a demonstration with The Verge, Zuckerberg was happy to show off their new tricks. They're far more advanced than the Meta Ray-Bans of course, but it means they're just too expensive to make for Meta to bother selling them. They're still just a prototype. The most impressive feature they have though is that they can display holograms in a 70-degree field of view. The integrated wristband seems like the best control option companies have come up with so far as well. It means you can control them through subtle gestures rather than pressing buttons you can't see on the other side of the frames. It opens the door for proper augmented reality. The holograms mean that they've incorporated the last part in mobile phones that they needed, the screen, and it's the last step they needed to actually replace phones altogether, which is why people everywhere are starting to call this the new iPhone. Making videos like this takes up so much time, from all the scripting, research, clip selection, and post-production. It costs a huge amount to do all of this, and it's so time-consuming that it makes it almost impossible for anyone to even begin on YouTube.
There's no avoiding it.
Update in video AI is making video creation simpler and more exciting.
Got somebody using this one.
And video AI is soon launching version 3, with the integration of
it's
generative
Sugar Daddy as well.
Video AI version 3 will allow you to create videos from scratch about any topic you can think of, welcoming you to a world of endless possibilities wherein video AI puts you in the director's seat, allowing you to make videos with boundless imagination, whether it's telling a story, explaining a topic, imaginative footage, fictional scenarios.
If they're all being, I might be off the hook if they're all being used. I think these are all set to public at the moment anyway.
3 is launching soon and will be ready to be used by everyone. It doesn't just generate clips or assets, it produces fully polished complete videos.
If there's too many people trying to use them, that I'm off the hook. I won't have to do a level today.
You no longer have to rely on multiple tools for different parts of your workflow. In video AI,
I mean, I have to at least
that puts you in control. When I create a story about
I have to at least get beyond 72 today, so that shouldn't be too bad. It's still a few hours probably, right?
With its generative capabilities in video AI version 3 brings your wildest ideas to life in minutes. It's like having a Hollywood production studio at your fingertips. But here's the best part. In video AI version 3 is coming out in just a few weeks. That's right, this is not a promise for the future. It's a tool you can start using very soon, and you can actually try it in video AI version 2
now, and you're not even going to need to bring your phone with you.
The end goal for companies like Meta is for smart glasses to pretty much replace phones. They've said so much themselves.
When phones became the primary computing platform, we didn't get rid of computers, we just kind of shifted, right? So at some point in the early 2010s, I noticed that I'd be sitting at my desk in front of my computer and I'd just pull out my phone to do things.
Yeah.
And I think what's going to happen, it's not like we're going to throw away our phones, but I think slowly you're going to wake up one day 10 years from now and you're not even going to need to bring your phone with you. I think there will just be this sort of gradual shift to glasses becoming the main way that we do computing.
Being the company that brings new product to the market guarantees billions in revenue. In the same interview, Zuckerberg was asked how much Meta had already spent on virtual reality and smart glasses. He could only reveal that it was over $5 billion. It's an investment that's clearly put them towards the front of the pack. But who are Meta actually competing with? Well, you've probably heard of the Vision Pro, Apple's first venture into the market, and we've made a bunch of videos about this. And Apple's not a company that usually spends money on gimmicks, so it shows they really think that this technology could be the next big thing. But their approach seems to be very different so far, and kind of worse. Instead of sticking to the idea of smart glasses, they've decided to get the technology and full VR functionality there first. Now they're just working on making them much smaller and hopefully cheaper over time. Looking at the Vision Pro, they've got a long way to go. Whilst what they can do is impressive, they're far too large to comfortably wear for any long amount of time. Don't even think about carrying them around unless you want to bring the external battery pack with you as well, and also just look like a complete weirdo walking around with this giant headset.
It's crazy that this is actually a real thing being shipped. Like first Meta started doing it, now Apple's doing this.
Then there's Snapchat. With less money to throw around, it does seem like they're still trying to catch up. They've named their newest product Spectacles, and they're very similar to Meta's new smart glasses. While their functionality is impressive, it does come with a few catches. They're only selling them to app developers right now, and the 40-minute battery life means most consumers wouldn't really want them anyway. It's easy to get taken in by the potential of tech and the things we could do in the future with them. But as we've already seen with Meta's Ray-Bans, there's already massive potential for abuse. By connecting the live stream feature from the glasses to a set of AI programs and database searches, 2 Harvard engineers managed to create the perfect tool for stalking. Just from someone's face on the street, they can pull information off the internet, their name, employment history, hobbies, and even their home address.
Wait, are you Betsy?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I think I met you through like the Cambridge Community Foundation, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's great to meet you. I'm Kane.
Oh wait. So do you happen to be the person working on like minority stuff for like Muslims in India at all or something? Yeah. Really? Yes. Are you Kashif? Yes. Oh, I've read your work before. That's super cool. I'm Anfu. Nice to meet you.
But what made this even worse was the fact that the victim had no idea it was even happening. The engineers could then use that information to pretend they knew the person and make them more susceptible to scams or really any other kind of social manipulation. Now, they weren't actually trying to stop people. They were just trying to warn the public about what you can already do with this sort of technology. But the next people to use smart glasses in this way might not be so altruistic. But why have all these companies spent so much money on a product that's never really caught on? Any tech company should know that smart glasses are an easy way to waste billions of dollars. Google proved that over 10 years ago when they tried to launch Google Glass. But the technology just wasn't there. They couldn't overlay things onto what you could already see. Instead, they were more like having a much smaller, much worse phone attached to your face. And they just looked really stupid as well. But what really turned people off were the problems with privacy. With Google Glass, it really wasn't clear to other people when they were recording. Wearing them meant you were pointing a camera at everyone all the time, and it just made people uncomfortable. They became a joke overnight, with Google pretty much washing their hands off the project not long after their release. But even with how hard they flopped, it didn't stop other tech companies tinkering with the idea. Ever since, we've seen improvement after improvement. Batteries, processors, and cameras have gotten smaller and more powerful. But what's more is that years of people's privacy getting worn away has conditioned people enough to be okay with them. You can't walk down the street anymore without getting spotted by someone's
Wonder if
doorbell
this is fit. Is this?
Whenever anything remotely interesting happens,
Is there only
everyone
one way
gets
to
their
get
phones
around this if you're a
recorded.
normal
It's why so
sized
many
person?
people kicked up a fuss when Google
Is
Glass
it?
was released, but just 10 years later, and nobody
How
really
much
cares
click
anymore.
button?
Privacy is just a boring
How long
word.
have you got?
So maybe some of the barriers between smart
37,
glasses and mass
36
adoption have been
seconds.
broken down. But it still doesn't explain why the tech giants
might-
have been so
is this-
invested in them in the first place. Well, the answer lies in their potential. When a new tech product or service actually catches on, it's usually because it made something we were
Who's
already doing even more convenient. People could already order whatever food they wanted to their homes
Is
before
that
Uber
Sugar
Eats or
Daddy, that
DoorDash
one
came
there?
along.
Who's
In fact, it was easy. It just involved knowing a
3918?
number and making a phone call. It's not like the delivery apps have even changed this process in any real way. Instead, they changed the user experience. By taking over every part of the process except actually making the food, they created a whole new product. Even after the investor money ran out and they massively increased the prices, it didn't really matter. People just got used to the convenience, and there's enough people who are willing to pay extra just for that. Most successful tech products have done this in some way too. They've taken something people did before and made it slightly easier, and it's made the whole world addicted to speed and convenience, and it's changed nearly everything we consume. We used to read newspapers. Now most people just read headlines on social media. People used to watch hour-long TV shows and they thought it was rotting their brains. Now the youngest generation only watch TikTok videos and YouTube shorts. All of these things have caught on because they're quicker. It doesn't matter if the quality is way worse or that they actually cost way more. Convenience is always king. Whatever's easiest is always best with the market. Then there are those rare products that change the whole landscape, creating a whole new type of product that changed lives forever, like the iPhone or the original Nintendo. These are the products that tech companies really want to get behind despite the risk and the cost, as the potential payout is just too massive to ignore. True smart glasses could be both of these things. By overlaying digital information onto the real world, they could eventually replace smartphones entirely. Instead of having to Google anything or use your phone, your AI assistant could handle it all for you.
Then I can put a recipe together for you. I found several ingredients. Let me make a recipe.
It would see what you see, and AI could get you the information you need much faster than a phone ever could. Instead of Googling which train you need to catch, for example, the right one would be highlighted right in front of you. Then there's whole new things they can add. Pretty soon AR glasses will have inbuilt subtitles. With AI interpreting audio for you, it would be a gift to anyone hard of hearing. They could even become auto-translators, displaying what people say in your own language right in front of your eyes. Then there's the convenience angle. Taking everything a phone does and putting it right there in your vision would take away one of the last barriers between us and the digital world. You won't even need to open your phone or your computer to chat with your friends, read social media, or even watch a video. But for all of these potential benefits, there's still the question of cost. Obviously, truly impressive smart glasses will be very expensive. The eye-watering $3,500 price tag that Apple gave the Vision Pro is likely to stick around for a while longer, but the true cost won't come from your wallet. Smart glasses are the next step in big tech's war against privacy. It isn't the products that have really made their billions, it's the data they've extracted and sold to advertisers. The products are just the only way they can convince people to give it up. A lot of the value for companies like Meta lies in the biometric data everybody gives them. Take the inward-facing cameras. These are needed for eye tracking so that the glasses know what you're looking at, but it'll also mean they'll be taking a facial scan. Then there's the eye tracking itself. It'll tell companies exactly what interests you on a subconscious level. Advertisers would surely love to know what specific ads keep your attention for the longest and what parts of the advert you're looking at. In the worst cases, they'll be able to see through your eyes, learning everything there is to know about your life. Of course, that's still a good few years away. Other than more people having cameras strapped to their faces, smart glasses don't pose more of a risk to your privacy than other modern technology does. Right now, you could just use a hidden camera to do the same thing that Harvard students managed to do with Meta smart glasses. It's the AI tools that did the work of matching the face and searching through the internet. The details those programs found were already publicly available online. It all just put them in one place. It shows that a big part of the problem is with people posting their own personal information rather than the glasses themselves. The glasses didn't actually suck the information out, they just acted as the first part in a long chain of creepy processes, all separate from the glasses themselves. The potential for abuse and societal damage is still very high though. In the philosopher David Chalmers' book Reality Plus Virtual Worlds and the Problems of Philosophy, he lays out just one of the terrifying possibilities. His vision of a possible future is unfortunately easy to imagine. If no one company wins the race for smart glasses and none of them end up dominating the augmented reality market, there will be multiple competitors. Just like with mobile phones today. The difference is though that they'll all offer their own version of digital reality overlaid onto the real world, which will each be separately owned and managed by the companies. As Chalmers says, in Facebook reality there may be a virtual piano at a certain location in Washington Square.
Well, that was a very cool. I'm not able to afford to buy that. Cool shit though. Sugar Daddy trying to sell his pet here. Nobody gonna start mining here. Is it mine for the taking then? Hello. Oh, sorry. I don't know how long you've been there, Nature. Hello. Thanks for saying hello. Hello. Yeah, I'm just chilling today, like nothing much. I'm just like relaxing. I've only got a live stream running cause like why not? Every little viewer that comes in and adds to my watch time gives me an extra $1 at the end of the month. So it's like if I'm just sitting here, I'm just sitting here doing the same thing. I'm just sitting doing the exact same thing as if I wasn't live streaming. So might as well earn a couple of dollars on the side while I'm doing it, right? But no, it's always nice for people that I've spoke to before and whatnot to come and say hello. I've just been watching, I don't know if you're here, but I've just been like watching some stuff. Trying to psych myself up for getting into a proper mining spree. Because, yep, I've got, 9 levels to get through, man. It's not going to be good. And I am trying to keep on top of this Pixel Heroes adventure a little bit. But I don't know what I'm supposed to... This Pixel Heroes adventure, where is it? Put up this... I kind of know what I'm doing. I understand, like, leveling up and equipping the right equipment and skills and all of that. But then when you get to this point where you're going through the levels, so here we've done Easy Town Forest, then the boss, Easy Carrot Forest, then the boss, Easy Icy Garden, then the boss. We're doing Easy Red Mushroom Forest. Cannot get past the boss. But I just unlocked it, so I don't know, where am I supposed to just be like grinding good gear? So if he's like plant, and what's good against plant? It was like fire. Was it? What's in here? That's another plant. Just supposed to be farming here for stuff. So yeah. Where's he gone? Why? Come back. What's happened? Oh, something's gone wrong. What's going on? Refresh, what's happened? That was weird. Like, I hate it so much. How do people get through this? Everybody must just like be watching something or doing some other kind of media while they're like doing things like this, right? There's no way you're just like sitting looking at mines hitting them one after another, like for what? I'm guessing about like at least 11 hours a day, 11 hours per level at this point or something maybe. At least the rate that I'm going at. Forget what land I'm on my rotation. What is it? 1741. Let me check how many's on there. 53 mines. Just help him out. Use Nanoru. This is Nanoru's land. Well, for anyone that actually would be watching this, me doing my mining, probably wondering why I'm not trashing my stuff, and that's just because I'm a total hoarder. But yeah, it is getting to the point where I am going to need to start. I'm getting a full inventory, yeah, because I knew I was going to get a full inventory. So yeah, it's only been like just my last run that I've decided to actually start getting rid of like claim. Oh, there is actually one there. Yeah, I did put a few down last night. Is that one of mine? Did I put that there? Let me check. Guild Slam Dunk. Mine. Does it say trash can? One trash. Who's that? PM PM Pro TVRO VMVD. Oh, so there was a trash can already on the map. I'm guessing that's the previous owner of the land before Guild Pal bought it. Right, okay. Double one over there. Hmm? Oh, I feel. so disorganized right now. Should I take stuff straight in? Yeah, I need to get used to putting stuff. I've got all these materials, see, like here, there, that. They're all start like in rows when I was the way I was playing it before, but I've got most of my stuff going on indoors now. I need to get into the habit of just keeping it all. If I'm going to be a hoarder, I at least need to be tidy and organized about it. So what we got? Let's start doing this gravel glass. I don't know how valuable these things will get, but you know, the next time they do one of those Barney's Bazaar things, they can just like pull whatever strings to make whatever they want like valuable again, if you know what I mean. Yeah, sorry. So another chest to this here, right? Okay. Oh, that's the thing. I do a lot of this stuff like late at night before I go to sleep. Oh, start organizing things indoors now, and then I wake up the next day and I forget half of what I done the night before. Tier 3. I need to start binning this. Bin all of that. Look, I think I've got tons of that elsewhere. Milk slug slime. Oh, but I need to do some pot berries. I need to start doing pot berries. Forget to claim all, you know, these daily check-ins and play to earn or play for airdrops and all the rest of it. Man, I keep forgetting them. You know, it's like one every, like you miss it before the 24-hour clock resets or whatever. Even the Pixel Heroes Adventure one. We'll go claim 6. Also, it does stock them up. If you miss a day, it does hold them for you until you like. Is that right? So if I come back tomorrow, it'll be another. I'll just get it. Paying 3 mystery keys. Just open another one of these boxes then. Opening. Takes a little minute, doesn't it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's the first time I got a summoning stone. The minted summoning stones are distributed every 10 minutes. Common. Oh, how much are them worth? Not a lot. I know they're not worth a lot. All right, $16 floor price. 1684 floor price. Ugh, too many late nights. My God. Jet lag and then too many late nights straight after that before I've recovered for the jet lag. I'm always drawn to look. It keeps it keeps recommending me those. Um, don't know what to do. I don't know whether to stick to the mining or wait until it goes a bit quieter. I might wait until it goes a bit quieter later. Stick to the sluggeries just now. Yeah. There's not going to be much reason left to come here soon. Every time I visit here, there's more. Oh, there's more deaths. I'm just going to put this one off my list, I think now. don't think he'll be coming here again. 133 is done. Keep grabbing my pickaxe. I didn't finish doing this one earlier. Come on. Pish, pish, pish. Hello, Zerg. To see you in chat. Not going on. It's just like the middle of the afternoon for me. I'll be getting ready to go and pick up my little one from school in the next like hour or so, and then I may or may not stream later on nighttime. Trying to level up. I think my thumbnail and my title said something about 9 levels of Agony, because my intention is to do like a level of mining every day until I hit level 80, but it's just so slow. Was there a taskboard thing for Potberry Wine? Let me see. Oh, there was, yeah. Let's go and chance it. I'll just chance my luck at that. Hand that in. Yeah, I'm not going out of my way. I'm not buying 23 triple fountains. No. Shoulda or shoulda. This thing's got an AFK mode. Need to make sure you click this AFK mode on this Pixel Heroes if you're playing it. You'll know better. If you play it, you'll know better than me. Yeah, that. There's no point entering for that boss because I'll just get beat again. What can we do? Our no. I only moved that. I knew my face would be in the way. I moved that over there because I thought my camera would be in the way. And I've just turned around and seen that my camera's not even on anyway. That's fine. Wow. Wow. Now we should be able to craft one, I think. Over, can we do one of them? Ah, did get a purple. No. Right, Toysy shard, like just a normal one. And another. And another. And another. And another. That one looks maybe alright. Another. Oh, rubbish. Oh, more they keep coming. Is that it? some rares. Melted corn. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, this might have something decent in it. It's a box that contains an epic toys from Grand Beginner. Okay, here we go. Uni, I think we've got one of them, right? Oh, good. Managed to do a day 6 mission, so not just diamonds. Oh, but we've got 5 times them box, rare ruby box. Okay. Oh, we need to do the party dungeon battle lance. Clear the party dungeon battle lance with other adventurers. So, fair enough. Also need to get past this boss. Barrel of Tools. I might get that. Just feeling lucky. I reckon if I get rid of this, that it'll give me a reasonable pixel one after it. Barrel of Tools. 4. Done. Feel good about this. If you're still there, Zerg, my mining is, what is yours? You're 82. My God, well done for being 82. I'm only on 71. I mean, I've got things like my metal work, my metalworking, woodwork, stone shaping. They're all on 80. Just not got my mining done yet. And I'm a bit behind. I don't like my cooking's only at 65 and my farming's 63. So, oh yeah, my forestry 80 as well. So yeah, just getting that mining done. I mean, yeah, I know I need to get it done before these like industry limits kick in and before the item degradation system comes. Probably I'll regret it if I don't. Sorry, excuse me. Oh yeah, all this shit. But what have we got? The next update is what? It's like every 2 weeks. So when was it? Wednesday. So what we got like about 12, 11 or 12 days till the next, till that happens. I need to get nine levels in, let's say, 11 days, 12 days maybe. one stack of them. That's fine. Yeah, I'm scared there's going to be like not there's like be a big shift towards like pet care soon as well. They keep saying they're just ready to drop all the pet care stuff soon. So I don't know what level pet care is ideal. But yeah, I don't have enough. I only started doing pet care because they airdropped me. I don't know why they give me content creator stuff. I don't do like proper edited videos anymore. I just do these like little live streams that nobody really watches anyway. I'm just like chilling. But yeah, anyway, they airdropped me in my mailbox in game 60 bottles of butter brew and 500k coins. That was just like 2 nights ago. And I was like, oh, thank you very much. 2 or 3 nights ago. So that's why I've been going back to doing like the sluggery farms a little bit. 33 seconds. I'll be right back. Right, what happened there? What did I get off? It gave me, what was it, refined woodworking kit. I've got 30 of them and 30 of them. Oh, they're both the same, because they're both the same. Right, refined woodworking kit. So I could give up 2 of them, I guess. That's it, but that's it. Refined woodworking kit, whatever. I swore I wouldn't do this. I said before this update even happened, oh, they're going to try and take all the kits off of us. Deplete the stock. They need to make them rare again, make them valuable again. So I'm not giving mine away unless it's blatantly for pixel. I'm not handing them in on the task board. But here I am, about to do it once, twice again. There's no way that's happening. Elite metalworking kits. I don't think I've even got any. I've got stone shaping's the only elite kit that I don't have. They're just all laid down on lands. I sold all the voidtonium I had yesterday. It was like 750 voidtonium. Managed to get 10 million for it. So I'm having to restock again. It's fine when I was watching some videos, but it's really quiet now that I've stopped. There's Squid Game Season 2. When's it happening? Come on, it's taken them about 5 years to get Squid Game Season 2 out the door. Come on. Make her how I created a virtual AI.
Korea has made more than $2 million in sponsorship deals, and she's collaborated with everyone. So go ahead.
It's not real.
I'm going to select to streetwear, and I'm going to select a scene. Now, once you've done this, you are.
Yeah, just AI people. Everything's like hot chick AI looking things. Look, they're coming up with, like, now that I've watched one or two, I'm going to get recommended them on now. Oh, it's scary, man. In the next couple of years, you're not going to know if what you're watching is like real or not, man. Like bronzite bars and Java pie. Bronzite bars. Java. Alright, there we go again. Try again. Lots of people having a meltdown because Trump's president now. I think it's going to be a good thing for crypto. Pixels. Pixel Ren. Has he got any new videos? I like this kid. Has he got any new videos out? Pixel Ren. Nothing new. Guilt pal. Three days ago. Let me see this video that Guild Pal's got.
Here's a beginner-friendly quest guide to help new players learn game mechanics. Each quest will introduce you to different game features, step by step. Let's dive in. Fire and make popberry jam.
Beginner quest, okay. We
To
don't want to
predict
watch.
which mineral-
It's cool, it's good. I'm glad Guild Pal's putting out those kind of videos. Like, it's just, it's nothing that or imagine any us need to see. Well, but excellent for new players. Like shopping list, how to use the PGA shopping list. The updates have been amazing. Like the PGA updates, 100%. No complaints. Everyone had a meltdown the other night when it stopped working. After that update and it stopped working. Within 1 minute of the game going live and the extension being broken, there was so many people in general chat just like proper having a meltdown about it. Like Popberry Jam. What was it? Nah, I'm not doing it. I bet these kits are going to be worth much more in the not too distant future. You sold your Voidtonium at around what, 3K, and it went up to what was it, 13, 14K? Yeah. Can't remember exactly where it was, but I just woke up. There was a message of someone in the guild saying like, "Oh, this is it was Sugar Daddy again." It's like, this is the price. Oh, now it's at 14k. That's right. So I just looked to see how much I had. Yeah, sold 750. Well, I had like 950, so I like sold 750, kept 200, and I was like, wow, 10 mil for that. Yeah, it was lucky. If I hadn't seen if I hadn't like seen the message on Discord or whatever, I would have been well too late. What is it? I wonder where it's at. What is it at now? Is it like I keep going in here. Keep going in here, and it's built into PGA all the time. It's a hard habit to break. Oh yeah, we're still up high. Like, oh, we're still up at 40. Wow, it's that. Wow, the pricing. I thought the price would have started to come back down by now. I see it did a little bit there, but like we're still up pretty high at 14,000. Gee whiz, that's pretty tasty, eh? Voitoni yum indeed. Don't know how much I should don't know how much it's wise to keep though. That's the thing. How much when everything changes, it's got to be like, oh, now I need loads of it, and the price is so high, I don't want to be buying it. So it's like typical, right? Gold sloth metal task. Finished in here, right? I noticed they've got the thing built into PGA now, don't they? Where did they put it? Shopping list, market. Yeah, they put it there. You can see the the constant pixel price. That's cool. Task stats. Oh shit! To the website. Yeah. This is the one. Everyone trying to do everything. Basically, don't need to visit Pixel Tips anymore, but it's a hard habit to break, like I said. The land that I rent is blue, but It's all swings and roundabouts, right? I've got a blue land 1511, and I'm sure they'll probably like introduce, what is it? Salt. They'll probably reintroduce salt at some point, especially when they're doing because they said they're doing the wineries first, right? And then followed by that, they're going to make grills important again, but they're just sorting out the winery first. So then it's going to be grills and cooking items. So I've got a funny feeling that they're going to be reintroducing salt, because they created a whole new graphic for it, didn't they? The little icon for salt, but there's just been no use for it. So I think Blue Lands is going to be salt again. Does that make sense? That's just a theory. Speculation again. I know nothing. I always just speculate, and I'm usually always wrong. But I think they'll do something for blue landowners again soon. Oh yeah, and you can only do like, was it watermint on blue land? So they can always, like, something will happen where like watermint's like really important again. Yeah, I've done that. I'm trying to think what I'm doing. Am I doing mining, or am I going to keep doing these sluggeries? Fucking hell. I don't know. I'll just stand at the well and think about it. Okay. Right, I'm done with this task. Right, 100% done with the task board then. Let's just... I cannot go to my bed. Right, there's no ifs nor buts, no excuses. I cannot go to my bed tonight until I've at least got to level 72, which shouldn't be that hard. Oh, this was all same kind of stuff. Yeah, just everything. Just put everything away. It's going to commit to full mining then. Looks like it. Wine. Wine. Damn, I've only got two. That's those sluggeries have been rinsing that wine, like, for sure. I've used like 60 butter brews in like 2 days. Shit. Right, let's just keep the proper wines and just go with the coin sink friggin' berry blasts. Good. See what we can actually use. Should be getting a little bit quieter about this time. Just over the next 2, 3, 4 hours. Tends to peel off a bit. Except for that sugar daddy character. If you ever see that sugar daddy, he's one of those people that's like on 23.5 hours a day. Not even exaggerating. Okay, I might leave the to this one. It's at 391,437. Hello there, chat. Is it Green Ninja? Green Ninja. Hello, hello, hello. I'm just hard at work. Rather than streaming to try and be entertaining or to show anything useful, I'm literally just streaming a long, grueling grind. I'm just proper at work for the next, probably for the next week, given how long it takes to level up mining now. I don't know how people do it. Anyone that does talk to me in the chat, everyone's already did it. They're always like, I got to level 80 last week. I'm on level 83, whatever. I'm on level, and I'm like, oh, I'm still on 71. I've probably left it a bit too long, I know. What about you? 1 minute, what am I doing? How did I end up back here? Just go back to... No, sweet. You hear me frantically? I was thinking that as well. Did you hear me switch at the end? I was like, oh, you'll be hearing me frantically just clicking the mines for no reason. Ding. And I'm being proper daft with my hoarding and that. I know I don't need, like, I need to draw the line at when I'm going to stop hoarding stuff, because I don't just have what's sitting out here. I've obviously got stuff sitting in my spec as well. And I even had the cheek to go around putting I've got a few of them where I've actually put down numerous trash cans and then I don't even use them. Right, what have I still got in my inventory here? I don't need one of these stacksy bottles either. Yeah, play Pixel Heroes, right? You want me getting this, but right. You're going to help me. What am I supposed to do? Right, here's Pixel Heroes. I can't get past this boss. I'm on, here we go. I've got to, like, easy red mushroom. See, people that play Pixel Heroes and that's their, like, main game, I imagine they'll be so much further ahead than what I am. Obviously, Pixels is my dominant game. It always will be. But I do always have, even when I was doing my little vacation a couple of weeks ago, I was trying to keep this going on my phone. But I know I'm falling behind. Let me get a Coliseum boss done for my dailies or whatever you call it. Quests. I've not done any. Right, so this is just depending on how long you last, right? Do you play it? Who in chat asked me to play this? Do you play Pixel Heroes? How far are you? What's your level? I bought one of them NFTs, just like the cheapest one that I could find on Mavis Market, but I don't know how you get to use it in game or whatever. I don't think I've got to that part yet. But I've got the gist of like making sure I'm using the best equipment, I think, and best skills against the right enemies and whatnot. Holy shit. Oh, that got me! Oh, I'm gonna die on my next hit. Yep. Shit. Give me a break. The dungeon will be finished. What happened? Well, I did alright. New record, 378. New record. Oh well, I don't know what I get for that. Apart from some tokens or something to spend in a shop. Yeah, I didn't even look. Yeah, I know you're right. I didn't even look at what elements I was supposed to be using for that. I just wanted to trigger the fact that I'd done it on the quest. Is it weekly quest? Weekly Coliseum entry 2E7. This is the thing. I cannot be. Don't want to swear, but it's just typically these mobile games. The amount of time you just need to keep coming. Okay, click this, collect, get that. So if you play that, see, should I just be getting rid of all these green? I should be getting rid of all the green ones all the time, right? The rare ones. Is there ever a reason to be keeping these, or is that thing? Like, I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry. You need to like explain it to me. Someone in chat tell me if you know. You've got to like log them or something. Like, where was it? I think she just told me that in the last section. What was it? Here we go. Collection shortcut. Item lock. I don't know, man. Oh, no. Blunting equipment. Blunted items can no longer be worn and can be... There we go. Yeah. Blunted items can no longer be worn and can be registered in the collection. Also, the durability changes to 1. I don't know what that means. I mean, I can read it. I understand English. My IQ isn't terrible, but I just don't know what that's telling me. I mean, yeah, okay. But do I want to be doing this? I just did it with 1. There we go. And now what happened to that? Where did that go? What's happened? I was saying since I first started showing this the other day, I'm waiting for... See if you go into like guides, see if you type in... Watch it, there'll be a brand new one today, right? If I type in Pixel Heroes Adventure guide, right? And it's probably going to show you the one that I'll... Yeah, is it this one? Pixel Heroes Adventure is...
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Third World Dream. In this video,
so and it's just
I know about the
right. Pause.
Adventure
Stop.
how you can optimize your character.
Don't worry, we're not watching this. I'm just
and bosses you want.
Exit. Right. So the point I'm trying to make is it's super beginner stuff. Anytime I've watched like a guide or anything, it's just the stuff that I already know. Oh, there we go. Well, there's 3 hours ago. How to get legendary items. Pixel Heroes Adventure. Right, hold the bus. That was three hours ago, this video. I'll be watching that right now. Pause the shady Epidemic Sounds music. Let's go back.
What's up everybody? Welcome to the Third World Dream.
Right.
In this video, I will be sharing everything I know about getting legendary equipment in Pixel's Heroes Adventure. This might be the most awaited video.
Well, I am actually, like, the camera's not been on for ages. It just, if I don't put my camera on, it looks like I'm just pure streaming somebody else's content.
Secrets on how I got all of these legendary equipment.
Right, I want to know the secrets. Tell me the secrets.
Future videos or tips on Pixel's Heroes Adventure and other Ronin games in the future. Be sure to hit the subscribe button right now.
I've already did it. I've subscribed. If you play Pixel Heroes, or you're, especially if you're new, might be worth watching this guy's content.
In the game, it's not the highest though. That spot is left for mythical equipments, but we are not here to talk about that.
Sorry, what did he just say about mythical?
These are some of the strongest equipment you can find in Adventure and other Ronin games in the future. Talk about legendary equipment. These are some of the strongest equipment you can find in the game. It's not the highest though. That spot is left for mythical equipment.
Yeah, sorry,
we
my
are
bad.
not here to talk about that. We are here for legendary equipments. There are multiple tiers of legendary equipment. You can see that on the top left of an equipment. There it shows a number in Roman numeral form. It's also color coded, so it's brown if it's tier 1, white if it's tier 2, and there are probably other or higher tiers. I just haven't gotten to them yet. The first place where I can obtain such equipment is by fighting elite monsters. In general, this is the best way of gathering various types of equipment, even if it's just for salvaging. Elite monsters are monsters that are randomly placed in various stages. If you find one, you should have or see a purple arrow in your screen directing you towards.
I do find out sometimes, at least the last couple of days when I've found these elite monsters, I've been the only person in the server. Like, I've been running around and it's just me and I'm hardly doing any damage to this thing at all. And then it'll, like, and if maybe like one other person comes running along. Yeah, just my luck. Third World, this guy, Third World Dream. That's who we're watching just now.
That elite monster. The way you search for them is by heading on a random stage manually, and if you don't see a purple arrow, just head on to the next one until you find the purple arrow that will lead you to an elite monster. You can expect a decent amount of equipment just by killing this monster. It takes quite a while to kill, but this is a monster that everyone can hit.
And then do you automatically get, when you kill a monster, do you automatically get equipment, or do you need to make sure you like grab it or pick it up off the ground?
At the same time, which also means a lot of people might be trying to steal the loot once so be wary of that. The next place where you can look for legendary equipment is from chests. The first kind of chest that you could look forward to is the ones on the AFK tab. Just click the white arrow on the right side and expand the view kit. Click on AFK, then you should find some chests.
Yeah, I've been doing. I've been doing that.
Equipment. Another set of chests that you can pick up are boss chests or party chests. You can pick up some after completing some field boss, playing on stages, and even just by buying them on the party shop. You need some party tokens if you want to buy one of these chests. You can get some party tokens by completing a quest that repeats daily. All you have to do is complete a party dungeon 5 times. To unlock more boxes which contain better equipment, you also have to reach level 5 of your current stage. These chests give you a lot of equipment and occasionally some legendary equipment. The next place where you can get some chests or even more legendary equipment is directly from field bosses and dungeons. Field bosses are boss fights that you can do with lots of people. You can click on field boss information to see when the next field boss will be open. When you see something coming up, You can just head to level 5 of that stage specifically when there's 5 minutes left or less. You should see a purple arrow leading you to the boss's statue. Just click on it and it should teleport you to a boss fight for themselves. If you're lucky, maybe you will be able to get some legendary items. You can get some items as well from party dungeons. If you can fight stronger bosses like Cryo, Spore Legs, and stronger bosses,
Don't
then
think
you
I
might
can.
have a chance of getting a legendary.
Nah, I'm so new at this game, like
With for the loot. While the hard
I was away from home for the whole first week. I was hardly able to do anything. I'm just catching up with all this now.
4 people in the party to help you beat the boss, which is pretty hard. Finally, the last place, or the easiest way, personally, I farmed legendary equipment, is by going AFK. I've said this in the previous video, and I'll say it again. The best way, at least for me, to farm legendary equipment is to AFK farm and turn on power saver mode.
Yeah.
I personally get like 2 to 3 legendary equipment in about 45 to 60 minutes.
And that's what I've been doing.
Turn on the full auto, which is the red auto, and just leave the device open.
That's exactly what I've been doing, yeah.
This is easily done if you're using...
Until I'm strong enough to get the next boss.
I personally use BlueStacks. BlueStacks is an emulator available for... But honestly, if you want legendary equipment, just make sure you're on the latest stage that you can be. For those who are asking, where do we first find legendary equipment? Personally, I started to get a legendary equipment at the Cryo stage. Then I got full legendary equipment once I've reached the Spore Leg stage. I think getting legendary equipment just gets more and more common once you reach higher stages of the game.
Makes sense.
Normal difficulty game or on stages will equate to the number of legendary equipment you might get legendary like. This tells the YouTube algorithm that the video was helpful and it will show it.
Yeah, I'll give you a like, mate. Yeah, thank you very much. Let me just...
If you have...
Thank you very much. Keep them coming. So yeah, just getting rid of all this green shit, right? Just getting rid of the rares for sure. If I get them, I'll just know, and I'll just once I find out about once I know what I'm doing with, what did I call it? What was it called? So say you get like a, can I do? No, I don't want to lose that though. Want it if I equipment blunted items can no longer be worn, right? And can be registered in the collection. I don't know. And do I want to be doing that with most items? And then once it's like registered in the collection, then start scrapping everything. I want to try and get a... How many times you need to get a boss? How many times have I done that Bloomins one? See, I'm still on the first... If I do like a party dungeon, I'm still on this guy here. Maybe this guy. In fact, I think my next task is doing one of these. But I tried it last night. I wasn't strong enough. Battlelands dungeon. Let's try. Or maybe I just didn't get into a party. Plant. So plant, I want to be using what? Fire. Electricity. Fire, electricity. Maybe dark. Fire and electricity. Fire and electricity. Skills. So there we go. Electricity. What fire? Is that fire? This thing then, is that right? Does that make sense with the skills? So 2 electricity and 1 fire skill. Is that, I mean, then set up for click equipment, click auto. Oh yeah, plant. Equipment, auto. So you pick the one that you're attacking. Yeah, that's plant. Boss, confirm. I hope I've done that right. Okay. No. Right. Party dungeon. Battle lance. Enter. Enter. Find a party. Party search. Okay, can we get in there? 2 of 3. Let us in. Let me in. I'll try my best. I'll die probably, but oh, are you going to come and help me? Is that the chat going to come and help me? Get me through it. Get me through something that I need to do. So I cancel it, right? Well, you know my name, right? It's just slam dunk. If you just add me, it's just slam dunk. Double MSLAMMDUNK. Create party list. What's your name? Is this the same name in game? Karog. Let me just exit you. Give me a friend request. Where'd you get your friends? Shit. Friends. There's my mum. Request. No friend requests. Hit me up with a friend request if you can. Enter a nickname. I'm going to type it. You Quarogue. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, because it comes up like a mobile phone. Jesus Christ. Quar. Sent your friend request, pal. Oh shit! I need to go, man. I know. I'm coming. I need to go. I'm supposed to pick up my bairn at 2:50 from school. Like, if you look at my, let me just farm. Just heard the wife opening the door behind me. Power saver. Yeah, I've got 5 minutes to get to the school. But yeah, you should add me as a friend. Slam dunk anyone. Party up. You can help me. There. I'm just going to put, not that anybody cares. Just put on some background till I'll be back in 10, 20 minutes.
Hello. Hello. Hey, hey. Eddie chair.
Play it on the camera. Do it in here. Do it in the microphone. Go. Like and subscribe. Very good. Yay. Well done. It's amazing what you can do with sweeties these days, isn't it? What have I missed? What have I missed? What's been happening? Everybody gone now? There's no still anybody hanging about there, is there? I've been away for ages. Where's my Kenzie picked me a lucky scratch card. Where is it? Where's my scratch card? Scratch the scratch card. See where. Gonna see if we're millionaires, darling. Gonna see if our lives can change. It's the National Lottery. It says here chocolate scented game. Is it really chocolate scented? Right, over. Where's my glasses? I don't have my glasses anymore. Yeah, you can do it. Come on. Sit, money. Can you smell it? It's supposed to smell like chocolate, but you maybe need to scratch it first. Must be for Christmas or something. Can you smell chocolate? Let's wait till we scratch it. Over what? 11,000 prizes. Find a. What does it say? Find a what? Rohani, you have to come and look at this for me. I've not got my glasses. I've not got my glasses. What does that say at the bottom? Find a what? Find what to what? Find a something. A trophy or something. You tell me. I'll know if I've won. Right, you want to scratch it? Fan, right.
Scratch that one.
You scratch that one down. Did that guy ever get round to adding me as a friend? You know, you'll not still be there. Let me see. Check my friends. Oh, friends list. Karok. Rogue.
I got a ribbon. Daddy.
You got a red one?
Yeah, a ribbon.
A ribbon?
Mhm.
I don't know if that's what we're looking for or no. Is that like a ribbon? Oh, it looks like a fan. Your mum's right. It looks like a fan.
No, it's a ribbon.
What are we fighting? Am I equipped for the right? Are we going for the right? Am I set up right? Ah, should be. Happened. Why is my chat not coming up? Right, somebody's helping me, Kenzie. He's helping me fight. Oh, I don't think I'm set up for this. Am I? Give it that.
What did I want? What did I want? I'm gonna want something. Wait, I think I won't want something. What?
It's going to take too long. Oh, yeah, we won't cut. This is too tough. This is going to run out of time, right?
I got a... Daddy, I got a leaf.
You got a leaf. Oh, well done, darling. Oh, wow.
Now I'm gonna do the big biscuit.
Yeah, do the big biscuit.
Not good.
I see I'm going to die in a minute.
I got flour.
Yeah? Jesus Christ, these things. Oh, I need to focus on him. Right. Yeah, man. Help. Help. Help.
When you die, will be kicked out.
I'm not died. He's the guy's rescued me, but I'm just going to die again by the looks of it. Get out of here, man. You got to kill all these ice. Is it better to kill all these first? I don't know if it's better to kill these first, or if you're going to run it. If you need to just focus on cryo, do you need to just focus on cryo? Gee whiz. Fucking hell, man. Sorry, man. Sorry. Mate, are you joking me? You're taking the piss thinking I've got any chance of doing this, man? Right, click that. Focus on that thing. Right. Only two to go. Only two to go, though, right? Okay, right. Lock on. Kenzie, you're wiggling my hand. Stay still a minute. Sit still. Sit still. Wait a minute. Please, just sit still. Yeah, just wait a minute. The fuck? It keeps breaking the lock on that thing. Sorry, man. Sorry. Nah, I'm a bit more. I think if I did it again, and with your help, would maybe be able to. Right, darling. Thanks though. Thanks for a shot. I appreciate it. Right, wait a minute. Next time, come back in a couple of days when I know how to play it all a bit better. I'll be able to. Where's my card? Where have you gone with that card? You rip it up and start cutting it with scissors. You know. Kids, man. Right, sorry, I'm leaving party just because I'm going back to pixel stuff though for the now. Did I get? Was I getting a party dungeon key returns? I take it if I'd have done better in that match, would have got some epic loot. That's what she said. She need a pee. I can. What do you mean? I'm sorry, just reading the chat there. What do you mean? I can heal you. I need to heal you. I didn't know I could heal you. You weren't dead. I didn't even see you go down. Did you go down? If you died and you went down, sorry, I'd never even noticed. I was just trying to deal with my child at the same time. I thought it was just me that was dying all the time. You could try again if you want. If you've got whatever we need to try again, I'm happy to try again. I can concentrate a wee bit better now. If I see a invite pop up for anything, I'll accept it. I'll do it. Like. What, darling? What's wrong? What's wrong now? Play with your mum for an hour and then I'll come and have my dinner, right? Once it's dinner time, I'll come and play with you. Taskboard's dead for today. Hey. Can I look at your stat? That person that I was just playing with, can I look at your stats while you're still here? What does it show? Party. There you are. They're 134,224. Yikes. Holy moly! You've been playing a bit then, right? Can you find it? Oh, there we go. Look, Guild Soul Take, level 41, core, equip skills. Ah, very good, mate. Very good. I'll just leave that there so people come in. If anyone pops into my stream, they'll think that's me. They'll think that's my stats. Right. Yeah. Have we won? Have I won the jack? Have I won £1 million or not? We're a loser. Bring it over here. Let me check it. Let me double check. You sure we're a loser?
Just didn't get the thingy.
Or find that to win all of the prizes. Okay. If you double check this, Rohani. This in the back. Find a fan to win that prize, or find whatever that is, a little pot or something to win all of the prizes. A player can win up to 15 times. You can win up to 15 times on one ticket. 15 times, and you can't even. You can win up to 15 times, and you can't even win once. Fuck's sake. I think I've only got about 30 minutes left, and then I'm going away. Anybody around yet that's bought this super token? I don't think anybody's did it. I haven't even seen Lou do it yet. Is there anybody taking part in that event? Oh, I put all that stuff away, didn't I? Because I was going to go mining. Put absolutely everything away because I decided I was going to go mining, and I did like 2 minutes worth of mining, and I just realised that it's too depressing for me right now. I've probably used, I think I've used too much energy now to go and do any more sluggeries. When's I wish they would release the XP boost potion thing. Once they get the if they brought the XP boost potion out before they do the industry limits, that would help. Who's here? Who is? I'm just curious. Who's here? Nobody's here now. Hello? Scam calls again. Your account, sorry, chat. Your account got restricted. Don't think there's probably much I can do to help. What happened? Did you get caught cheating or what? Well, I guess that's what happened. Why else would your account get restricted? Oh, stuff. Always take the moon munch when I don't need it. If I really want to level up fast, I'm really going to have to like close a couple of these public lands. I mean, they are supposed to be member lands anyway. It's just a couple of weeks ago, not many people were doing the mining, so switched a couple of public, and then now just to help collect Voidtonium, I guess. I don't want to be mean. I don't like stopping other people from mining, but it's going to really set back how much longer it's going to take me to get to level 80 if I keep all these lands public. I need to pick 2 lands, I think, make them members. What's got the most? Let me see. Just check. 381 has 58. 49. Oh no. 53. 49. 50. Oh no, that's not space. 35. 741 3122 3122 49 3198 50. All right, so 56. So 56. 3918. So it's going to be 56 and 381. 56 and 381. Yeah, right. Oh, 56, sorry. 3918 and 381. Three 381. What about 4379? 437. 50. More than 2 for now. Right, dinner time for me. Right, for anyone that do we have a guild on Pixel Adventure? No, I'm not too sure how many people have been playing it actually. Here's my video. No, I'd be happy if someone else wanted to set one. I just unlocked the feature where you could actually set up a guild, so I'm just at the point where I can start a guild in here. I did talk about it to our leader, like Brian at Guild Pal before, and we did have a look into it. But it just there's just doesn't seem to be that many people asking for it. I don't know. Yeah, we did apply for. Remember when before the game was released, you could apply to become a faction, and I remember we applied to become a faction, but then Guild Pal never told me what happened with that. But then obviously there's the actual creating a guild in the game itself. So yeah, I mean, I need a few more days. Personally, I need a few more days with this game as well. When I go to my bed at night and I can sit and do stuff on my phone, watch some more tips videos and that. But yeah, I quite like it. I'm always happy to have it like running. I don't want to do too much. I don't want to do nothing funky on stream, like be trying to do like boss fights and party fights that I'm probably just going to lose until like I know a bit better like what I'm doing. But I get the idea. Once I do know what I'm doing, I think I'll quite like it. I think I'll quite like it. Right, I'm off. I'm going to go and get dinner because they're sicky waiting on me finishing doing streams and like editing videos and things at this time of day before they get fed. So and there's hardly anybody there anyway, so it's fine. It's all good. Once I eat my dinner, I'll be coming back onto Pixels probably for about 8 hours, at least 8 hours. And I'm just going to have to close off 2 lands, I think. I think I'll be closing off 3918 and 381, and I'll just be bouncing back and forward until I friggin' get to level 80. Which won't be tonight, I know. Right, cheers guys. Thanks for anyone popping in. If anyone wants to add me on this Pixel Heroes adventures and continue to help me or show me what the hell I'm supposed to be doing, you're more than welcome. I appreciate it. Right.